Hi, guys.
Can you please look up this thing?
See if we can figure out something.
Okay, I'm gonna have to be super quick or I might miss this. I'm sharing this that I literally just paused. I didn't realize that RA had ended. This is a hot mic moment. I'm gonna keep quiet, but the attorneys were gossiping a few minutes ago, and I want to get to the end, to where they live, and then I can talk about everything else. Okay, so I'm gonna have to be quiet. Welcome, everyone.
I'm not the whole calendar.
No way. I think it's the best my recollection, and then I just put standard departing conditions.
Yeah, okay.
By and large.
We've orally gone over that, so okay. Thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you, Patrick.
Yep.
Please rise. Thurston County District Court's now in session. Pro Tem McDonald presenting.
Please be seated. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Thurston County District Court. I'm Judge Pro Tem McDonald. Today's hearing is going to be broadcast over Zoom and YouTube to increase access and awareness. Good morning, counsel.
Good morning.
See you all. All right. And Mr. O'Connor, is there a matter you'd like to call first?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. If we could call calendar item.
Welcome. Okay, well, now I feel like I overhyped that to you guys. But I promise you, before this moment, they were gossiping big time on like what days are the best days and getting escorted out of court and whatever. I've downloaded it. I'll chop up the silences and whatever and show it another time. Lilith, welcome to YouTube membership. Okay, how is everyone doing? How long is Aria on a break for? I have not been on YouTube like channels much today, except I popped into to chat to Judge Fleischer. Brandy, maybe check if the link in the description works, because whenever I drop the membership link in chat, YouTube removes it. And that's the link that is in the description was one of the things that they told me I need to do. I popped in and chatted to Judge Fleischer. He said hello. I took a screenshot. Can you see it? If you look at the yellow, that's him. Yeah, Steve, I was there today. I didn't get to hang around for long though. So basically what I've been doing is in between working, I have been recording on StreamYard. I have been recording on my iPad that's there. And I've been recording on my phone because there are so many channels that I watch that just remove the streams straight away. I'm wondering if we should just see what this Thurston one's about for a little bit while I let the update in Judge Simpson's court finish. It just has to finish processing and then we can watch it.
I have Mr. Monchavilla here. Blessings.
Morning, Mr. Monchalor.
Good morning. I'll have to get the calendar. Number.
Council, I believe it's number 11 on the 9 a.m. calendar.
Correct. Yeah, thank you, Your Honor. If I can approach, the
Please.
state not reached a resolution on this. I'm handing up a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to amended charge of reckless driving. I've reviewed that with my client here this morning. We talked previously about this as well. So we're asking the court to accept that change of plea, proceed with sentencing. It's all agreed and happy to answer any questions.
Thank you. All right. Good morning, Mr. Monchalera. I have before me a form called a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. I've been told you've had a chance to review this with your attorney. However, I want to go over this with you as well. So is your guilt after trial?
I just want to see
4
it
days jail with 300 breath tests. All right.
Nah, I think this looks pretty standard. And it is uploaded. Okay. So, Steve, I think I replied to that already. So, by a show of hands, how many people were here last night when we watched that sad Judge Simpson case? Because I have put the 2 days together, and what I'm thinking is to watch the update now, and then I can just make this available as a full video afterwards. Also, are there people I haven't said hello to? I feel like there are. Don't know how long RA is breaking for. Oh, thanks, Paula. Hey, Angie. Okay, so most people did see it. So let's go to the next day. If you want to see yesterday's, then you can watch it when I upload it, which works for me too, because then it's not a wasted edit.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jackie Moss on behalf of Mr. Heenan, who is approaching.
All right. How are you doing, Mr. Heenan?
Doing okay, Your Honor.
Okay. Where are we on this? Did we get any update on Bear River?
Your Honor, in regards to, pardon me, in regards to Bear River, yes, the update is Bear River can have Mr. Heenan admitted within 24 to 48 hours. However, they would require the referral from CMH. That was not able to take place yesterday because CMH said they required an order from Your Honor before
For CMH to evaluate him?
Yes. With that being said, my understanding is that in custody evaluations take place twice per week on Wednesdays and on Fridays. So if they received an order today, they could potentially get to him on Friday. If not, then it'd be into next week.
Okay.
With that being said, my position would be that where we left off yesterday, Your Honor was entertaining the idea of releasing Mr. Heenan on a scram tether. If the court is inclined to do so at this time, upon release, Mr. Heenan would be able to call the CMH hotline and immediately be evaluated. It's a 20 to 30-minute phone interview process, and then Mr. Heenan could continue with the admittance process with either Bear River, or Mr. Heenan did mention another facility, Liberty Treatment, which is in Fayette, Michigan, Your Honor.
People have a position on this.
Your Honor, ultimately, I think we would defer to the court's discretion. The people really want to make sure that Mr. Heenan gets into treatment as soon as possible. I just ask that we set him up for success as best we can. So if we are going to release him on a scram, I ask that counsel help him get situated with making that call to CMH, so that he's not left on his own to do that without any assistance in case he needs it.
I would definitely be willing to do so, Your Honor. And one other thing I wanted to apprise the court, there are a few matters that Mr. Heenan would need to get in order in terms of personal affairs, primarily his rent, and actually more importantly, as a part of the settlement agreement in his divorce, he's ordered to pay the tuition for his son's private school. That payment is due on or before July 10th. Mr. Heenan does not have his credit card information with him. All of that is at home. So in order to be able to comply with that, that is another reason that we are asking that Mr. Heenan be allowed to scram tether.
Mr. Heenan, when you're out, who helps with just your support around you? I mean, what other people are around you?
I don't have much support, just AA.
And that you've been doing via Zoom?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, because here's part of my issue. Council's gonna only be able to take you so far. So yeah, get you out, get the call made, but then you're there. And I understand that you've got the tether on, you would have the scram unit on, but all that may tell me is that you're gonna that you drank. I'm just real concerned. I mean, I'm just gonna be blunt about it. I don't know how you make it, even if for a day or two. I just don't know how you make it. That's my problem. And I think you know that too. Am I right?
Your Honor, I can do this. I can do it. I know I can.
And I want to believe you. I'm not sure I do.
Hey Lisa, I am going to upload the before and the after together. This might not be as emotional if you don't know the story yesterday, because like I've never seen Judge Simpson like this before. But yeah, you don't have to watch. No, actually, I think you do need to see the first part and then the second part.
I'm having a hard time here. I don't ever want to come back to jail. I'm not a bad person.
Hey, say So that you understand, I don't think that you're a bad person either. I just don't. I'm more worried about you and what you do. That talk we had yesterday, I was kind of making that clear to you. That I'll be honest with you, I don't want you dying. That's what because eventually you're gonna run out of opportunity and chances. It weighs heavily on me, given what we went through that you past few days, is I could let you out on a scram tether and I never get you back.
For what it's worth, Your Honor, I did have a very frank and blunt conversation with Mr. Heenan and informed him that if the scram tether did indicate that there was consumption of alcohol, Mr. Heenan would very likely remain in custody for the pendency of his case.
Here's what I'm gonna do. And you're not gonna like it, Mr. Heenan, but I'm making the call. You're not going anywhere. I'll sign the order. He'll get assessed on Friday. And we're gonna get you out to Bear River and start this process. We'll have to somehow or another figure out a way you'll be able to have your credit card at some point and get some information so that you can get that tuition paid and find a way to get your rent paid. But all of that, it's important. Those are important issues, but all of that pales in comparison to where this could be. Mr. Heenan, how'd you get here yesterday?
I drove. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm letting you know that that factors into my decision because, Mr. Heenan, by the time we got to you and you didn't drink while you were here, you were a 0.10. By the time we got you over to community corrections, and you had already been here a while. It's that behavior that, and again, I'm not saying that you're a bad person, but your inability to make a proper judgment on that, that leads me to the conclusion that I have to keep you right where you are, get an order, get CMAs to talk to you, and get you into treatment. So that's what I'm going to do. And counsel, somebody will need to prepare an order for the court signature to do that because I don't. And I will sign it and we'll get it there. So at this point, I'm just going to continue your bond as revoked. I'm not going to even set an amount at this point. And I will adjourn the probable cause out so that so that we don't lose track. I could set it for the 11th or the 18th, counsel. If they do a 24-hour, they assess on Friday, they can pick them up on Monday, and I have the 11th. I don't know if he'll be able to get on at Bear River, but at least we'll know where we are. I don't want to lose track of it. So I can do the 11th or the 18th. Which would you prefer?
One moment, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Would we be looking around the same time slot, Your Honor?
Oh, it's in custody, it'd be a 9 a.m. slot. And so that you know, council, our block in the morning runs 2 or 3 hours. So we set it at 9.
I understand, Your Honor. I've got conflicts on both of those days. I can check with
Okay.
co-counsel, see if we can work something out.
Okay, why don't I do this so that, again, we don't lose track? I'll set it for the 11th.
Okay.
2024 at 9. And then if there becomes an issue, we can get to the prosecutor, we can step to do something else. Okay. Anything further?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a good holiday. Have a good holiday. Sir.
Same to you, Your Honor. Just because you need our office to get an order to you for the
Yes.
evaluation.
Yes, if you can get that down to us today sometime or some point. that'd be
Perfect.
great. All right, if you get it to, you've got Ann's email.
I'll make sure I do.
Okay. You just get it to her and that way it can get signed.
Okay, so that was the update. I feel very sorry for him. I've got it noted down that he's back on the 11th, though it might just be that on the 11th, they reset because he's going into treatment. Teresa, I think Steve may have already told me what you were trying to get hold of me for. Also, just some background for those who didn't see yesterday. Basically, he had been sober for 16 years and he relapsed badly. His children, he might lose his children. He's lost his job. He's in a bad place. But I've also just added some timestamps for today's one. So there's 2 parts I want to show you. There is this dude that was also in jail and quit drinking cold turkey, obviously, because he was in jail. And like, I shouldn't laugh, but it was a funny conversation. And I think the judge enjoyed it as well. This was before the other guy came back in. And then I've got another one that is like some crazy police stuff.
Thank you, Your Honor. We are respectfully requesting an adjournment in this matter as long as the court would allow. Mr. Atkins does need to have a hearing in front of the re-examination board, to my understanding. We are asking for an adjournment to allow that to happen.
Have they set the date?
I do not believe they have yet. He has applied for the hearing, but they do not have a hearing date as far as I know.
August 7th, 2024. 9 a.m. because we've had,
Yes.
well, there's been some warrants.
Yes,
I'll go to
Brandy.
that date and we'll take a look from there. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank
Thank you,
Mr.
sir.
Beck.
You can log-
Wait a minute. Did you guys watch the colorful fighting chickens on Recovery Addict? Because if everyone's seen it, then it might be a bit boring and I can go to a different one. Or Brandy, did you see it on your own? Okay, Steve says no. But Steve, I didn't see you much in chat today. Any chats? Oh, a bunch of people saw it. Some haven't. Okay, well, it's really quick. We can just watch it together.
You can log off
Have a
now.
good weekend. You do the same. Court does call the case, People versus Thomas Howard, I think it is.
Conrad Silver on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Mr. Howard.
Hi.
Good morning, Mr. Howard. Can you state your name, please?
Howard Thomas.
It's Howard Thomas. They have his name in wrong.
Howard T.
Here.
Thomas.
Howard T. Thomas. Got it. D. Thomas. Got it. All right.
Your Honor, we're here for a pretrial. We, as the court knows, we adjourned it out a week. I did speak with Avalon and they did say that they would bring him to court and any doctor's appointments that he needs. I have been in touch with his social worker and she said that they will drive him wherever he needs to go. Yeah.
Okay.
We did have a lengthy conversation yesterday and Mr. Thomas is going to go back to Avalon. That's the plan if he were to be released from custody.
Yeah.
And he's gonna work with them to get all of his affairs in order. He needs a new license and social security card and things like that. And he's willing to work with them to get all of that straight, as well as any medical issues that he needs to be addressed.
All right. And I don't want you drinking. You know that.
That's clear, Your Honor. That's very clear, overwhelmingly clear.
We did discuss that as well.
Yeah, that's clear.
And he said he's been feeling good in the jail and not drinking, and he wants to stay feeling good, right, Mr. Thomas?
Yes, I do.
All right, because I'm gonna worry about you if you drink.
When I first got into jail, I think it's been 180 some days now. And I never experienced that before, like hallucinating type things before. I never had that happen to me before. But I did this time. It's not happening anymore. No, not anymore. When I first came in, I saw a chicken fighting, very colorful chicken fighting another chicken. I don't remember ever seeing that happen before.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. How long do you want an adjournment? A couple weeks or?
A couple weeks, yeah.
I'll adjourn this to July 17th, 2024, 9 a.m. or as your invite indicates. You make sure to keep in contact with your attorneys. Okay? And then you have to, what I'm gonna do, because I want to make sure you're not drinking and don't go backwards. You got to report over to community corrections. They're gonna put you on a SoberLink device, which that means you're gonna have to blow into a device 3 times a day.
A day? Did you say a day?
A day. You have 3 different times that you got to blow into this machine. Because I'm going to make sure you're not drinking, because I don't want you going back. Because I've been seeing you for a while and you're looking a whole lot better by not drinking.
Thank you.
Got it?
Yeah, I feel a whole lot better.
Okay. I want you staying that way. So we'll see you in a couple weeks. And then I sign the order. You got to get a SoberLink device.
When do I start going to report to the whatever the place is?
Community corrections?
Yes.
Okay, when you're released, you need to go over there and do that. Will they bring him a SoberLink before? Okay, so I want the SoberLink prior to release, so they'll bring it to you. Okay,
And
so that
they'll tell you how to use it.
Yeah, okay.
And I'll talk to Leah from Avalon too and make sure she knows. Social worker.
I got you.
Okay.
Got you.
okay, and your bond to be set at a personal recognizance, $25,000 bond. Okay. All right. See you in a couple of weeks.
Okay, and now we need to go back to 25:59. Close enough.
Without a big man because she's not here,
Okay.
so I can give her contact information and we can have further discussions, but I can't do anything today.
Well, Judge, 3-month adjournment, please. No, I'm just joking, just joking, just joking. 2
I was
weeks.
gonna give it to him.
What would you like? 2 weeks, 1 week? What would you like?
I think 2 weeks is
Is
fine.
that good, Judge? 2 weeks. All right.
Sorry, I might as well go back to the funny joke that they're laughing about now. Might as well.
Waivers, the court will consent to hear the matters. Now that we've gotten that out of the way, court does call the case of People's State of Michigan versus Jeanette. Is it? Amman? Say it?
Your Honor.
Exactly.
Assistant prosecutor Maureen Burrows, so bad at people.
For your Henry Levens on behalf of today's the right time to trial in this matter.
Your name, ma'am?
Jeanette Atherman.
Atherman. That's exactly, it's exactly how it's spelled. Anyway, go ahead.
Your Honor, at this time, I believe.
I just want to say that I spent I put a calendar thing in for our guy at 3 p.m. my time. And the whole time I had my phone on Do Not Disturb, waiting for him to come up. And I landed up grabbing so many clips to edit up because today was just a funny day. But I feel like I've heard some of these 3 or 4 times because I'm saving, editing, saving, editing. Also, I'll say hello to everyone in one go when I finish this 25:59 one.
I believe we are to a resolution. We are hoping to get Ms. Othman into 14B recovery court. So you're requesting an adjournment to have her screened and assessed prior to entering any.
Does she, you live in the township or the city?
Pittsfield Township,
You live in Pittsfield.
which is corner of Michigan Ave and Carpenter. So it's
Michigan Avenue, and Carpenter, that is Pittsfield. I guess, not that it's any of my business. Well, it is, because I'm gonna say it is. 14A recovery court isn't available for her? Or?
One of the things we're looking at, Honor, is her availability with public transit. And speaking with Ms. Othman, it's her belief, because in the interim, she has no driving privileges, that it would best suit her based on her knowledge of.
Get to the township as opposed to, okay. I mean, I get why that analysis is there, but that's also an option for her. And that's our sobriety court for 14A, which we are really Pittsfield Township. That's why I asked, and it might be easier for her, but maybe with the transportation problem, maybe not. All right, so what do you want me to do now that I've wasted all that time?
If you could put the matter over for a couple months to allow her to 4 to 6 weeks.
A couple months. Okay, I just thought I was hearing things.
All right. 4 weeks. 2 weeks. Have 1 week. I just need her. My bargain. I don't want to be the next famous YouTube, Your Honor.
What'd you say?
I don't want to be the next famous YouTube.
Oh, you just are.
Okay.
All right, anyway, no, when can they get her assessed?
So we were talking with Ms. Tate and Ms. Kearney, and they said they're scheduling 4 to 6 weeks out. Is what it sounds.
In this court?
In 14B.
Oh, their 14B is scheduling that for her. Okay.
Am I still gonna be famous on YouTube, Your Honor?
I have no idea. I'm not trying and it happens, so. Hello, 4 to 6 weeks.
So 5 weeks out is August 7th, or the next date would be August 21st.
That's almost like it's 2 months. Surrender matter, August 21st, you said? August 21st, 2024, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Nobody else is getting that day. Thank you. Bond will continue with its conditions. Thank you.
Yeah.
Court does call the case of the people versus Anthony Habecker.
Not yet, Judge. You're gonna have to give me a minute. Okay, we have some good news from True Crime Kitty. Just need to scroll up. Put that there. And then I got this just for you. I got that just for you. Okay, back to Judge Simpson. And I'm going to quickly grab some pizza because I'm hungry. But True Crime Kitty, I'm guessing that this is what you were hoping to get the good news about yesterday. And I knew you would. And I am so stoked for you and I'm so proud of you. Good job. And how exciting.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elias Muwad appearing on behalf of Anthony Haybecker, who is coming up to my right. With permission from the court, can we pass it so I can have a conversation with the assistant prosecutor, or
You really want to talk to her? No, I'm kidding. No, that,
I haven't had, I'm not allowed to talk to a victim without a victim
I
advocate. She's
see.
not here,
Okay.
so I can get her contact information and we can have further discussions, but I can't. do it today.
Well, Judge, 3 months adjournment, please? No, I'm just joking, just joking, just joking. 2
I was gonna give it to him.
What would you like? 2 weeks, 1 week? What would you like?
I think 2 weeks is
Is
fine.
that good, Judge?
2 weeks.
All right,
July 17th.
okay.
Turn the matter to July 17, 2024, 9 a.m.
Morgan, did you want?
And sir, my condolences on my loss.
Okay.
That's his
Thank
mother
you.
back there. It's her mother, his grandmother. Yeah, that's
She
the
lived to
mother.
101, so she lived a long, full life.
101.
Yeah,
Okay,
Yeah.
she was happy the entire time, all the way to the end.
all right. Well, I guess that's probably, well said, a celebration in a way. Huh?
Yeah, thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good fourth. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you so much.
You too. Take care, guys.
All right. Take care. Have a good holiday. Court calls the case, People versus Jessica Collins.
Ready, Aaron. Attorney Morgan Barros, on behalf of people.
Morning, Honor. May it please the Honorable Court, Muriel Schillingford on behalf of Jess Collins.
All right. Your name?
Jessica.
All right. What are we doing?
Your Honor, I've had an opportunity to speak to the state prosecutor, and we're asking for an adjournment please, to handle the some of the financial things, and then we'll come back before you.
With the license?
Yes,
This gets wild, by the way.
if the court was so indulgent.
Yeah, not a problem. Okay, so. Well, this isn't. License wise, it's not bad. Did anybody know that?
I didn't hear you, sir.
The to get a license,
Yes.
this is not in bad shape at all. You got issued a license and then it's just suspended.
That's correct, Your Honor. There was an unpaid moving violation and then the license was suspended.
Correct. And is this our ticket or? Well. Okay, I guess, and counsel, I just didn't know if you were aware. There's only one thing suspending. And it happens to be out of our court.
It happens to be out of this court?
Yeah, I have it as a 14A. And it's a no proof of insurance.
So, okay. So can we get time to pay that?
Well, do we know how much is owing on it?
$276.
Okay.
Well, that's
276. How long will that?
276. Okay, Your
Does
Honor.
that hang on real quick. Does that include the 45?
That does include the 45,000. Looks like she has other civil infraction. That's outstanding. Yeah, suspending her license potentially.
There are three, it's all right. There are three other licenses that may be suspending his license.
That I do not show that are suspending his license, but potentially could. I can print the
register of action.
Can you?
Yes.
Okay.
She's gonna print me out a register of action.
We're gonna get, so there's the one no proof that we're talking about that I'm looking and I see that as suspending your license, right? Yeah, again, that I see as suspending your license. There are 3 others that are out there that aren't at this time, but might. So at some point, and I think I see those, but not, I see 3 other violations and they're probably those. They're not suspending at this point, your license. So ideally the way to do it is to try to get them all done. Because otherwise what will happen is, I was thinking initially it was just gonna be this one, and then I would let you pay the 45 clearance so that you'd be good to go and then pay off the ticket at some point. But if I do that, you may end up paying 45 a number of times. And so I don't want you to have to do that.
Thank you.
That makes sense?
Very much so. Pocket sense.
Yes, it does. So let's see what we. Yeah. What was?
Thank you for
What was the? Why didn't you get the? Let's look at just the one that's suspending your license now. Why didn't you get that one paid? That wasn't.
The no proof of insurance, the no proof of insurance happened with the state police and that, but he said my license was suspended when he did that. He arrested me and impounded my car on 5/27. I've got a notification.
On 5?
Yes, May 27th. Everything.
Hang on real quick. Oh, that's this one.
So there's 2 separate 527 pullovers.
Got it. He's got a 527.
If the reason that.
Yes, and there are 2 citations from MSP at that time. No proof of insurance, which is not the suspension. And driving without a seatbelt. Those 2 are not yet suspending because they just defaulted.
Oh, seatbelt ticket? No. All right.
Which
the speeding ticket.
These are the civil infractions that he received at the same time he got this. These were from February with.
So hold it. They wrote him. They wrote him for the misdemeanor.
Excuse us, Your Honor, I apologize.
No, it's okay. They wrote him for the misdemeanor. Gave him a ticket for. And then impounded your vehicle?
It's still an impound, Your Honor.
Later, these were all, the speeding ticket happened in February.
Right.
And then, so yeah, I got a speeding ticket. That's what the ticket said, speeding. And then, so I'm driving, this was 5/27, and I'm driving. I didn't think my license was, I didn't know, because I didn't get anything in the mail. I just thought I had an unpaid ticket, which I know I got an unpaid ticket. And so I was DoorDash, and I have the ticket here, what they wrote for the tickets. And so on 5/27, he arrested me and said it's because I had a suspended license. He arrested me and found in my car immediately.
We set a trial date.
They arrested you, impounded your car, and then threw in some other tickets just cause.
Yeah, he said they told me, I've been told that the details don't matter, but they matter to me. I was pulled over for a seatbelt, and so
Right.
And he was behind me, whether he saw me or not, that's whatever. But he pulled me over, and like he just quickly arrested me. He came, he got my license, went back, and he said, "We're impounding your car because your license is suspended, and I pulled you over for your seatbelt." But then I wanted the Washington police to come, so they came. But they took my wallet and they threw out all my stuff onto the passenger seat. They took out the
Who did?
contents of my wallet and threw it everywhere.
Who?
The police.
The sheriff or the?
So I was he arrested me and I'm in the car, in the front seat of the car, of the police car. I'm in the front seat and I'm in handcuffs. And then Sackstrup's towing pulls up right away. And then he takes my wallet and my apartment keys. And he puts it in the car. And then so Washtenaw police were there too. They take my wallet and they took all my stuff out of my wallet and threw it on the seat. And then they took my car. And so since I said, hey, I need my keys. And he didn't give me my keys. So I had to walk 5 hours at night to get my keys from the towing company. And so, and they took the car, so I haven't been able to make any money.
Oh. I'm not smiling at you or because I think it's funny. This is probably a look of amazement. Let's do this. No. Go ahead, Mark.
So the civil pressure is suspended since the arraigned magistrate already gave him. She paid the clearance.
So he had permission to pay the clearance fee on that one
On that
already.
one, but that doesn't stop the rest from doing what they're gonna do. That's all.
All right. That's. Because I don't even want the answer to this, but I have to ask it. Did they take you to the jail?
He just arrested me, put me in the front of the cop car. I was in the front passenger seat of the cop car. And he's right in the driver's seat. And then the Washtenaw police is going through my car. They're like, go all through it. And just threw out all the stuff in my wallet on the chair or in the passenger seat. Took my keys, my wallet.
Okay.
I didn't go to jail.
But they didn't arrest you?
But no, they just took my car. And so I was able to walk. They put me in handcuffs and put me in the cop car and then searched my car. And then Sackstrups was there in like 5 minutes. And they took it. I watched them take my car. I'm sitting in the cop car as they're driving away with my car. I said, hey, I need my keys. And he didn't go get my keys, my apartment keys, not the car keys, my apartment keys. Then he let me out of the car and took the handcuffs off and just drove off. And then I called the police to ask, can anyone help me with a ride? Because I didn't have any money. They took my wallet, but everything was in my car, which was 5 miles. It was about, this was late. It was late. So I had to walk at night. It was dark. And
Well, hold it. Where were you walking to?
To the towing company.
Oh, because you had to go to, so you had to walk, because that happened right out here.
Yeah.
And then you had to walk all the way to Sackstrups down on State Street.
Yeah, but I live right
on Glencoe.
Yeah.
Okay. Part of my problem, I don't know about the stuff. I don't stand into that. But what I do know is this. I'm looking at your driving record, and your driving record is just not substantial at all. It's like you had 2 bad days. Well, yeah, you had 2 bad days, February 25th and May 27th.
Yeah.
You need to stay inside when anything has a 2 or 5 in it. All right. Let's do this. Let me pass the matter a second and let me take a look at these. Let's see if we can just get you. I'll adjourn it out and give you time to do whatever, but I want to see what I can do, because this. I don't know why you were, I don't know why on a DWLS you were put in cuffs. I don't, oh, maybe I do know, and I don't want to say it.
We'll come back up, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll pass the matter briefly,
Thank
okay?
you. Officer, I'll leave this here.
Well, you can take it with you.
Okay, till we go.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna go
I'll-
to my car for a minute, finish my coffee.
Oh, okay, go ahead, and then we'll get you back up. I just want to take a look at some stuff, and
Thank you, Your Honor.
you're welcome.
Okay, so I am seriously considering putting in a request for the body cam, but I don't think it exists. I'm going to go to 201:32. No, 210:04. 210. That'll do.
Based upon a review of that report, the court does find that there's a sufficient factual basis in which the court could determine the defendant's guilt of this offense. Counsel, have I complied with the court rule?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea of no contest to this charge. Defendant is referred to probation for a pre-sentence investigation and report and consideration of the prosecutor's deferred sentencing program. Sentencing in this case will be July 24, 2024, 9 a.m. Bond in this matter will continue. Ma'am, I need you to stay on the line. We're going to put you into a breakout room with probation intake so we can start the sentencing process, okay? Thank you.
And if, like, this is hard to explain.
Court.
It's kind of hard to explain because it depends very much on the county and what they're open to. But there are ways to register a US-based media company and then request from there. The problem is with some of them, they want to send a CD or DVD. Like, is this the freaking 90s? So it is possible, but some places it's not at all. For example, Alabama, you have to be a resident of Alabama to request.
Court calls the case People versus Ernesto. Is it Nita Alvarez?
On behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of
They
Mr. Alvarez. Please state your name.
We got it all backwards.
Estos and Alvarez.
Yes, there we go.
Your Honor, we're asking for an adjournment into August if the court's amenable. He's going to be in custody until at least, I think, the 25th of July, right? He does want to work on getting his license. And we're hoping he'll be released at the end of this month.
And then he's gonna have to work on trying to get his license.
Right.
21st, you said?
Yes.
So I'll adjourn the matter August 21st, 2024, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
All right, continue.
What day?
Good luck.
He's
Court
like,
recalls the case People versus Jess Collins.
On behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Ready, Your Honor.
Yeah, you're good. He doesn't like it when people have their hands. Sorry. Okay, so we had the opportunity to speak in a in-chambers conference, try to get your license rectified. Went out there, you made the payments.
man with hand in pocket, feel cocky all day.
Valid license.
Thank you, Your Honor.
People are moving to dismiss. Any objection, counsel?
No objection
This case
whatsoever.
is dismissed. That is without prejudice.
Thank you.
All right,
Thank you, Your Honor.
you're welcome.
Have a
Young
wonderful
man,
state holiday.
get insurance, when you get your vehicle back, get insurance,
Yes, absolutely.
okay? I don't mind seeing you back here, but not like this, you hear me?
I'm good.
Okay, he said, I'm good, I don't need you.
Thank you.
Take care. You guys have a great holiday.
So there we go. He dismissed everything. Lilith, I don't think you even know the joke here, but that's why there's a lot of emojis and whatever. I don't think you intentionally led the two naughty children down the path. They can explain it to you if they really want to. They do in fact send CDs, DVDs, floppy disks. There's some things I just can't process. Okay, so I haven't seen if RA has posted that he's coming back yet. Oh, there, 7:20. We're gonna have to watch this part with Judge Fleischer super fast. Okay, please StreamYard, don't cut the audio. All right, we're watching chat because Judge Fleischer speaks to Steve and about me. One sec, I need to change it to live chat. I like sweet tart, Steve N, my favorite. That's our Steve N. Mod.
Kathy's saying we had someone watching from Africa.
That's me.
Yesterday, or I think she said yesterday.
Yes.
Yeah, from Africa.
Is that the furthest one?
I think Australia is probably what, 15 hours? No, but I saw South Africa is 15 hours too. By
Last week
plane.
we had somebody from Tokyo. That's awesome.
Yeah, well, Tokyo's even farther, I think.
Very good.
That's me. Yeah, from Cape Town, South Africa. I'm just waiting because then I came in. Steve let me know. So then I popped in.
Yeah, Cloud is from Australia.
Cloud is pretty funny.
There's Steve hyping me up. Close, not Queenstown, Cape Town, but good enough. Queenstown is near where I used to live, though.
You say close? Or you did not go?
I'm just waiting a little bit. Steve says once a wingman, always a wingman. Okay, so court vibes, whoever they are, they were hyping me up so nicely. I don't know if court vibes is here. I thought Scotland was my ancestral home too, and then I found out, nope.
THC.
Victoria
Bernal had a good question.
I like nerds. I like
figured
it.
you would.
So
I think
I like the
some
nerds.
service was law nerds.
Hmm.
Oh, and then we got a couple of things. So it's just nerds. Nerds.
Sorry guys, this isn't that fun to watch, but I'm excited.
Like legit nerds.
Judge is a Star Wars fan. Come on, hurry up. Law Talk with Mike needs to find this chat. Sus, Dallas K. I found it first. You know it. Once a media person, always a media person. I'm pretty sure somewhere here is where I came in. But I don't see my name because I'm like grayed out. I'm not like a top tier there. Ah, this is taking too long. So somewhere here, there. Here's where people start going, Vicky's here, Vicky's here.
Okay, Mr. Brooks, do you have a cell phone number?
Yes, sir.
What is your cell phone?
281-258-7733.
Okay. On the TV, that is John Duong.
Yes, sir.
He has been appointed to represent you in this case,
Yes, sir.
in both of your cases.
Yes, sir.
It is your responsibility to stay in touch with him.
Yes, sir.
He tells me he can't get a hold of you because you're ducking and dodging. I will issue a warrant.
Yes, sir.
You pick up a third case, likewise, it's really not going to go well for you.
Yes, sir.
Do not drive. Do not have any weapons. Stay in contact with your lawyer.
Yes, sir.
Now, like you don't have a job.
Yes, sir.
It's time for you to start working.
Yes, sir.
Like I said, when you have too much time, you become self-destructive. So we want you to start working. Did you say, how old are you again?
25.
Okay. Did you graduate from high school?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So any other future plans? What are you going to do?
And I'm going back to Lone Star today, really.
Okay. You must either do one of two things, either get into school full-time or get a full-time job.
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to bring you back here in about 3 weeks. I want to know what you've done in either.
Yes, sir.
If you've done nothing, life is not going to go well.
Yes, sir.
All I want you to do is either get back into school or get a full-time job. That's all you got to do and stay out of trouble.
Yes, sir.
You're going to get tested again.
Yes, sir.
You test positive for weed again, it's not going to go well.
Yes, sir.
Okay. John, you got his number?
Yeah, I just need I got 281-258.
7733.
Oh, live chat.
7733. Okay,
Yes, sir.
Mr. Brooks, I will give you a call later. Okay, so just listen to everything, just Fleischer just said, make sure you follow those, and I'll reach out to you ASAP.
Yes, sir.
All right. For now, we'll have you sign a reset with Victoria and then we'll get you out of here. Good luck to you. We'll see you soon.
2 weeks brings him out to July 16th.
Well, let's say 2 to 3 weeks. That way it gives them enough time.
All right, so
You know.
July 23rd through the 25th.
23rd to the 25th, John.
Can you hold on for 1 second?
For sure. I want to see that he's working or get back into school, huh?
can't see much, but you can see where my name's popping up. There we go. I don't think he addresses it though. I think he does
25th is
say-
good, Victoria.
Okay, got it.
All right. Thank you so much, y'all.
Okay, thanks for coming back, John. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. No worries at all, Judge. Okay. Hey, Mr. Brooks, we'll talk to you in a little while, okay?
Yes, sir.
Bye.
Thanks, bud.
I did the sign earlier, so I'm just gonna print it out. Oh, man, I lost it. All right, there you go. You're free to go. You're welcome.
There.
What?
Down below the house, the sister works here.
Really?
Natalie Ware.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah. Just put it on the chat.
Well, I've been working,
Yeah,
some
we've
of
been
us work,
working on
man.
this,
I mean, ay, ay, ay.
How could you not see it? I know. I'm just kidding.
That's her sister, right?
Yes.
Anyway, so then he goes on and on about that other person. And then Jen pops in. And then Steve says hi. And then I think Bug pops in. And then we talk about how cool he's dressed.
And unsigned.
Thank you.
Okay, done.
And then I think that's pretty much it.
Hey,
Oh, here Steve asked if he'd do an interview. And then he says, sure thing, Steve N. How cool is that?
The one that came in here, I thought so.
What happened?
We had one come in here and he was looking for the court 10. So I sent him upstairs.
And what?
Oh, court 11, I'm sorry.
Okay.
So I sent him upstairs. Well, he had a felony warrant and he didn't want to come up.
Oh, did they have to tase?
No, luckily, once everybody surrounded him,
He got the idea.
yep, they were fine. I'm not gonna fight no more.
Okay, good. I'm glad that, at some point they're gonna get it and tase never feels good. So good. I'm glad he got the,
The sad part is they took him into a court that was doing a hearing.
yeah, but the judge is easygoing. That's Cedric Walker, right? And 11, yeah, he's easygoing. He's great. He's not gonna blow a fit.
Well, they put him in Judge Draper's court. They pulled him in that way to get him out of the hallway while they're in a hearing. All right. Okay.
Yeah, he's going to create a Discord. But wait till you hear how he says goodbye. Oh, there he mentioned me again. I missed that one. Whoops, that was a bad screenshot. Ah! Look at his smiling face. Honestly, like, he has crept up. He's showing Fleischer. Today's or... I thought he wasn't going to do Fleischer. Oh, as in he's watching Judge Fleischer as well. If we're at the same time, absolutely. Although he might not have allowed the portal or something yet.
That's true.
Are you done? Oh, that's a bummer because that's like the only one. That's the only light. That's the only court stream that other people don't watch. So it's like the one thing that people haven't seen everywhere else. Anyway, doesn't matter.
Cemetery wanderer.
Like, why are you even emailing me? Like, we know what we have to do.
You reached out to make sure. That's all I'm telling you. I told you. She wasn't sure. She's like, let me talk to them, see what's going on. That's for you.
And then his mod says, everyone hit the like button on your way out. The judge is gonna light you up. I'm just waiting for the end because he's so cute when he says goodbye.
Okay, it's done. I'll send it to them. Well, I'll forward it to you. They're the one emailing you, not me.
They're not emailing me, they're emailing you.
Children. Sorry.
Are they fighting? Fight more. It'll be interesting.
Never mind my cousin. Why?
Right, there you go. All right, guys, I'm gonna sign this off.
All right, bye.
All right, so that's everything.
Bye, nerds. Yeah, I'll just email it to you and.
No, it's let's roll, nerds.
I'll drop it off and.
Just like the it's
Are they gonna answer?
So nerds roll out, kind of like the Transformers, nerds assume the Marvel.
You got it. You're not gonna email it to me?
Let's roll, nerds.
Fine. Thank you.
It's like that one song, it's so hard to say goodbye. What's that?
You have to scan it to.
Boys to Men, that's what it is. Yeah.
What, is that a new song?
Well, we should play that like right at the end, you know?
You have a very good song to come, and then send them the 30 to and then they'll tell you when to drop it off to you.
And that is that. So let's roll, nerds. Should we head on over to RA? No, not you. Don't talk to me like that. Jen, I have to be honest, I was kind of surprised about a few things. Also, Discord, I struggle with Discord. That's what we should be, the McNerds. But I don't also want to be stuck to only him. Like, Judge Simpson was kind of the OG, right? For like landlord tenant. I figured out how to watch Judge Middleton, but it's got to be sped up and I've got to cut out all the pauses. But I am working on that. It is very, very funny. I do have stuff to play, but I said that I wouldn't be live at the same time as RA. I mean, I've got the whole of Judge Fleischer's of today that we haven't watched yet. So, yeah, but I said I wouldn't be live at the same time, so I don't want to be taking people from his stream here. Hold on a sec. I need to see if Vaughn just got home. No. That means I need you guys to hang on a sec. I'm going to go to Brian Kirkman. You're keeping an eye out for someone called Victoria from the divorce court, because I suspect that our lady would be back today. So watch here. I think a cat's eating something they're not supposed to. I'll be back in 1 sec. Be good.
Court-appointed attorney, but the respondent did call in and reported a new employer as of this morning and did make a payment yesterday. So front of the court is requesting that this matter be adjourned to August 21st at 8:45 a.m. to monitor the income withholding generates payments.
Court will adjourn the matter to August 21st, 2024 at 8:45 a.m. to monitor as income withholding.
Thank you. In the matter of docket number 2014-2131DS and docket number 2016-3381 DP, both of those involving Philip Lip, he reported new employment.
Okay, well, that was a complete nothing burger because they're all sleeping. So I don't know where the heck I was, where I heard that noise. Maybe it was somewhere there. Anyway, this is not our lady.
One moment, let me get everybody here.
No.
He's in jail. Do you understand the charges?
Yes, sir.
Harry
Court has
Potter.
appointed Mr. Sackrider to represent you in this matter. Have you had sufficient opportunities?
Guys, we need to try and be grown-ups. The lawyer's name is Sackrider. The lawyer's name is Sackrider. One of the client's names is Star Winner.
You could, upon a first conviction, you could be ordered to serve up to 45 days in jail. If it's a second or subsequent offense, up to 90 days in jail. Do you understand the charges?
Yes, sir.
Court has appointed Mr. Sackrider to represent you in this matter. Have you had sufficient opportunity to speak to Mr. Sackrider in preparation for this proceeding?
Yes.
And Mr. Sackrider, are you ready to proceed?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Ms. Tolf and Mr. Danbury, I'm going to have you raise your right hands. We'll have you sworn in. We'll take some testimony.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give shall be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead, Ms. Tolf, when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Before the court is Kenneth Danbury of docket 2020-2029 DS. We're here today for a bench warrant hearing after the respondent failed to appear before Your Honor on May 22nd, 2024. The current order being enforced is a modified uniform support order from October of 2022. The respondent's current obligation each month is $1,349, plus an additional $100 for arrears, and then $3.50 for service and processing fees, making his total monthly obligation $1,452.50. The date and amount of last payment is $1,000, and that came as him paying that on his own in December 14th, 2022. Enforcement history on this case, there has been 1 show cause, 2 bench warrants, and 1 previous contempt finding by the referee. Monitoring compliance for the last 6 months means that the respondent should have paid $8,715, and he has paid nothing outside of a bond forfeiture that we apply to the case. Total arrears on this docket are currently through the end of June at $28,017.44. Front of the court does want Your Honor to know that this matter had been adjourned multiple times before referee Croteau, before he did eventually find the respondent to be in contempt. No jail sentence was applied, and then the respondent failed to appear before Your Honor. There's been a lengthy enforcement history on this case, and the respondent does have the ability to work and pay. He stated before he does DoorDash. There has been no action taken on the case as far as filing a motion to modify, nor has he began paying as ordered. And he did book into Calhoun County Jail on June 25th, 2024 with credit for 9 days served.
Okay. Mr. Sackrider, do you contest or dispute any statements made by Ms. Tull?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you have any questions for Ms. Tull?
No, I don't, Your Honor.
Okay. Any proofs, Mr. Sackrider?
Yes, I call Mr. Danbury.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, Mr. Danbury, can you hear me?
Yes.
You heard the testimony of the caseworker, Ms. Tull. Is that correct?
Yes.
Was there anything that you disagreed with?
No.
All right. Were you aware of your support obligation in the amount of $1,452.50 per month?
Yes.
All right. The amount seems quite high. Have you taken steps to file a motion to have that modified?
No.
Why not?
Me and Star have been going back and forth on getting back together, so I thought eventually it would just be us back together and haven't filed the motion.
All right. She testified that your last payment was $1,000 on December 14th of 2022. Is that correct?
Yeah, other than the bond 3 months ago.
The bond in March of 2024?
Yeah. The
Do
Star
you
paid
recall
that.
how much
It
was
was
that?
1,000. It was 1,500, but 500 went to something else, I think.
All right. Was 2022 the last time you were employed?
No. I was employed in 2023.
Where did you work in 2023?
At RJ, a mechanical and service professor.
All right. And do you remember the dates that you worked there?
It was wintertime when I worked at service professor, and in the summertime at RJL. I was staying with Star when I worked as service professor.
All right. So in the summer of last year, 2023, you worked at RJ Mechanical.
Yeah, it was in the summertime, I think, yes.
And then later in the year, you had a different job in the winter as service professor.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to say
she test-
February, but I'm not sure.
February of this year?
No, I can't remember now.
All right. She testified that you didn't make any payments in 2023. Is that correct?
Through the courts, I did not know.
Okay. And what do you mean by when you say through the courts?
Like, I didn't give the courts money to pay Star.
Were you giving petitioner or Star money?
I don't know.
All right. And how were you giving her money?
Handing it to her.
How much were you giving her?
It was random stuff. Random amount.
All right. Did you ever pay Star's rent?
The first year we were separated after the fire, yeah.
When was that?
The fire happened at the end of May, so June through June, I believe.
Of what years?
It'd be, I'm terrible at dates. Be June 2022 to 23, I believe.
So from June of 2022 to June of 2023, you paid her rent?
I believe just a month, yes.
How much was that?
I don't remember if it was almost 900 or if it was 1,100.
All right. So you were not together at that time?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
All right. Were you together after June of 23?
Yeah, I don't know.
All right. And you believe that she was going to forgive your arrears?
Sorry. I was just pausing it to say I had to time myself out because I was being too childish. And then he said she was going to calm your arrears. No, I'm gonna have to time myself out, and also like it's mostly 99% of it is you guys. But it doesn't mean you have to stop. It's funny. It's very funny. I appreciate innuendos so much because the the content itself is pretty boring right now. All right. I'm gonna type myself out. I'll be watching chat.
Last October.
But I'm
yes,
just
and then
gonna
2 months ago.
go take a walk.
All right, but that has not happened, correct?
Correct.
And you realize that you would have to file a motion with the court to have the support order modified?
Yes.
All right, what is your, sorry.
2 months ago that, I thought 2 months ago that we were gonna do that, but that's changed now.
Okay. What is your plan to pay this obligation in the future?
When I get out, I'm gonna go get my dad's extra vehicle so I can get back to work and have a reliable transportation to my job. And I'm gonna go back to commercial heating and cooling, my trade I've been doing for 12 years.
All right, do you have a license?
Yes.
All right, and your dad has an extra vehicle that you can use?
Yes.
And you have experience with commercial heating and cooling?
Yes, over a decade.
All right, are you willing to set up income withholding for your child support obligation?
Yes.
All right, why didn't you do that in the beginning of this year?
Like I said, we've been talking about getting back together and getting our family back together. So I, was thinking all this would just work itself out. It's not that way.
Okay.
That's my fault.
All right. What is your highest level education completed?
I didn't go to college for trade school. I graduated high school with my diploma. I got years of certificates and training and stuff for the HVAC stuff.
All right. Do you have any felonies on your record?
No, sir.
Do you have any issues with substance abuse?
No.
All right. Anything else you would like to tell the court?
No, I mean, it's just been rough the last 2 years. Like the house fires is what caused our relationship to end. So it's been difficult trying to manage that and our relationship.
All right. Thank you. I have no further questions.
Okay. Sir, it sounds like based upon past year and the beginning of this year that you have a pretty easy time finding work. Is that correct?
If I had a reliable transportation, yes, and that's what I've fixed since I've been in here talking to my dad.
Okay, so you do have transportation. You should be able to have a job then, correct?
Yes, now I do have transportation. I did not before.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to tell me, sir?
I just
okay.
I gotta get my stuff together, and that's my plan.
Okay. Ms. Winter, is there anything you would like to tell me? Ma'am, you're muted. You have to unmute.
Yes, Kenny is correct. He did pay my rent when I first moved in here through the insurance company, not like out of his pocket. The insurance claim paid my first year's rent, and it is $850 a month from June 22 to June 23. Kenny does not give me any money. He has not given me any money throughout the 2 years. So that is a lie. We have been trying to work it out. We've tried several times, but it's been like a week here or 2 weeks here. But he has a drug addiction and he's mentally not able to really function, I guess, because of the drugs. So he's caught in a lot of lies. And so I end it.
Okay, thank you. Anything else, ma'am?
That is it.
Okay. I guess I'll ask Mr. Stackrider, do you have any questions of Ms. Winter? And if so, I'll have her sworn in.
No, I don't have any other questions.
Okay, thank you. Well, in this case, the court has heard the testimony, and I guess I'll ask Mr. Stackrider, do you have any closing statements?
No, I don't have any closing here.
Okay, thank you. Court will note that Mr. Danbury has an arrearage in excess of $28,000 that he has not paid since December of 2022. Notwithstanding that, he stated and in fact confirmed that he was working at service professor this last winter. of 2023, and before that, RJ Mechanical. And he acknowledges that he didn't make any payments during that particular time. And he apparently has the education and training to be able to work in that, I guess you say, mechanical service profession. He had some problems with transportation, he said, up until recently when his dad stated he would provide him with a vehicle, but notwithstanding that, he, again, has not delineated anything that he's done to, again, be able to acquire employment and to pay, or even when he was working, he wasn't paying. As a result, the court will find that he was well aware of his support obligation, as he acknowledged that he failed or refused to pay and did not make a good faith attempt at compliance, and as a result, the court will find him in contempt of court. Anything before sentencing, Mr. Sackright?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. We would ask that Mr. Danbury be sentenced to time served, the 9 days he's been incarcerated, and that he be able to be released from jail to find employment. He stated that he does have training in heating and cooling, and that he can begin to pay on this obligation, as well as he has a plan for transportation. Mr. Danbury testified that he's planning on filing a motion to get this support order modified or lowered to a more realistic child support payment. And it's for all those reasons we would ask that he be released from jail today, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Well, what the court's going to do is, Mr. Danbury, the court could sentence you in this matter up to 90 days in jail. I'm not going to. You've not had any jail time previously. The court will, however, sentence you to 30 days in jail with credit for 9 days served. The court will allow you to purge yourself of contempt by paying the sum of $1,000. So you can pay the $1,000 or you can spend the remaining time in jail. You're free to go. Have a good day. Thank you, Ms. Winter, for appearing.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes.
Have a good one.
You too.
All right, let's go to your other hearing. Mr. McClure, please unmute. We're ready for you.
He's not finished writing the sex yet. Guys, I literally like.
Unmute. Start my video. There we go. How you doing, sir?
Good morning, sir.
Hello, sir.
Mr. McClure, in this matter, you're before the court charged with civil contempt of court due to your failure to pay child support and or related expenses. Upon a first conviction, you could be ordered to serve up to 45 days in jail. If it's a second or subsequent offense, up to 90 days in jail. The court has appointed Mr. Sackrider to represent you in this matter. Have you had sufficient opportunity to speak to Mr. Sackrider in preparation for this hearing?
Yes, sir. I believe he's court appointed attorney, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir. I did. I spoke with him earlier.
Okay. Mr. Sackrider, are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Gilman and Mr. McClure, we'll have you raise your right hand, be sworn in, then we'll take some testimony.
Sir, I got a situation here. I'm trying to actually put a Band-Aid on. My finger just broke back open. I got to get my finger from bleeding. It was bleeding really bad yesterday, so it started bleeding again. I'm actually getting ready to put a Band-Aid on. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's just, I mean, like it literally just started right. I did not expect this video to start right now.
Okay. Well, go ahead and take care of your injury, and then we'll start.
All right. I'm sorry. I apologize about this. I just got to get this on here, get this stuck to my finger.
Was that a bell? That's exactly what I was thinking. Adam, the sit and spin comment it ended me. Oh, yesterday I had tears.
I should be great for a moment.
Okay, sir, if you would raise your right hand, we'll have you sworn in.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give shall be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ms. Gilman, you can proceed when you're ready.
Thank you. Before the court is Anthony McClure of docket numbers 2013-3089 DM and 2009-1399 Their monthly total obligation for the 2013 case is $549.50, $401 for the current support, $145 ordered on arrears, and $350 per month for service and processing fees. The last voluntary payment was $250 on May 25th, 2024 in the form of a bench warrant agreement. This is their third show cause. They've had 2 bench warrants and 1 contempt finding. Friend of the court has monitored their compliance for the last 3 months at the rate of $549.50 per month. They should have paid $1,898.50, and they have paid the $250. The total shortfall of that is $1,648.50. The total arrears are at $7,708.06 through July 31st of 2024. They were ordered to 7 days in jail by referee Mueller on February 6, 2024, which was suspended pending compliance, as well as a $200 lump sum payment. On the 2009 case, the total monthly obligation is $48.50. $30 for current support and $3.50 per month for service and processing fees. Per the Michigan Child Support Formula Guideline, they should.
We got a case. Hey, I follow you. You have such a good channel. If you don't follow We Got a Case Court Watch, you should. They have a lot of good court cases on there. Also, We Got a Case. Is this a good one? Because we're only here because the lawyer's name is Sackrider because we're a bunch of children, basically. Like we're just not grown up today. So I don't even know what we're walking into. We're also here. Originally, the reason we're here was to watch if our divorce court custody people were there, but then we completely forgot about that and just started laughing about this.
They should be paying $15 per month towards arrears on this case. The last voluntary payment was $110 on May 25th, 2024 in the form of a bench warrant agreement. This is their third show cause, and they've had 2 bench warrants and 1 contempt finding. Under the court has monitored for compliance on this case for the last 3 months at the rate of $48.50 per month. They should have paid $255.50, and they have paid $110. The total shortfall is that $145.50. The total arrears are at $640.82 through July 31st of 2024. They were also ordered to 7 days in jail by referee Mueller on February 6, 2024 for this docket, which was suspended pending compliance and an additional $200 lump sum payment. Their only payments since the hearing with referee Mueller have been the bench warrant agreements. They have advised they are self-employed, putting used tires on vehicles. They were struggling to meet the obligation and were advised to change the order. They would need to file a motion, and no motions have been filed.
Mr. Sackrider, do you contest or dispute any of the statements made by Ms. Gilman?
No, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions for Ms. Gilman?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, any proofs?
Yes, I'd call my client.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, Mr. McClure, can you hear me?
I can, sir.
You heard the testimony of Ms. Gilman, is that correct?
It's apparently through the paperwork, yeah.
All right, was there anything that you disagreed with?
I mean, like I said, sir, I disagree with me being the one that have to pay back somebody else's loan. I'm just being honest with you. I know what you said earlier. I'm not saying that I'm in contempt or nothing because I don't want to pay. I don't make that kind of money right now. I do have 2 pro promotion packages, but like I said, I didn't even have the money to put that in. So I just had a pretty good day yesterday, you know? So, I mean, that would have been the earliest that I could have taken $40 and stuck in, you know what I'm saying, and put towards that.
Okay. So you are planning on filing a motion to modify this support obligation in the near future?
Actually, today, if I'm not mistaken, today. Like I said, I had a good day yesterday, so I have $40 now.
All right. Where do you work currently?
I am my own employee. It's called Retire.
Retired?
What kind of work do you do?
Mounting and balancing tires for people.
All right. How much do you earn with that employment per week?
It's not really a set amount. I can tell you what I charge per tire, which is $30 per tire. That's all. I mean, that's
how much?
That's my actual. That's pretty much it. You know, if somebody comes up, it's $30 per tire.
All right. What would you say on average you make per week?
I guess if I average it out, but see, that's the thing, man, because in December I get a lot of people because everybody's scared of the wintertime, you know, and then at the beginning of the spring, you'll get people, oh, I need my rims put on. So then in between those times, it's just like if somebody blows a tire. So it's not, I don't even know how to say it. It's not really a set amount. I make $30 per wheel. Sometimes I get, you know, like yesterday I had 2 sets of tires. So that was $30. That was a $120 for like 2 vehicles. So I made $240 yesterday, but it's not like that every day. It's not like that every day. It's pretty much like a $30 day, I guess I could say. So what, 150 a week? What, 30 times 5, 150 a week, I guess.
All right. Do you have expenses?
Tire lube, sticky weights for the European wheels, gas. I got a generator. So it's like 2 gases, basically, truck and generator. I've had to buy 2 air compressors. I've had to buy 2 generators. Both, the one was $1,100. That's the one I'm working with now. I got a bigger and better one, but I had to get a loan to get that. I borrowed that from a guy that has a store. So he let me borrow $1,000 that day, and I had $150. So it was like $1,141 out the door. So I got that, and 2 jacks that cost like $360 a piece. 2 impacts that are like $1,000 a piece. Jack stands, I mean, those are cheap, you know, like $25 for 2, I guess. My balancer cost me $1,400. Toolbox was like $230, but then it's loaded with a bunch of snap-on tools, which is a lot of money. I mean, you know, bills at home. Trying to think what else. That's pretty much. Oh, and a car note, and I have an equipment payment, which is for everything in the back of the truck. And I also pay Snap-on for the actual tire machine. The tire machine was $15,000, so I pay like $100 a week on that, and I haven't paid him in a few weeks.
Okay. All right. So what I'm hearing is that your expenses exceed your income.
It kind of does, I guess.
All right.
Well, but I mean, all that stuff is like the balancer's paid for. I'm just saying this is what I had to put in the back of the truck at first. The car that I told you the tire machine I traded from my son's car, that was my first tire machine. So that was the $1,800 tire machine. I put $2,200 into that just to get it working right. So once it started working right, the people at Airway where I work at, the guy that owns it, he got a barn built at his house, and I traded that tire machine for that car. So I didn't actually pay for the car, but I got it for my 16-year-old son. So.
All right. She testified that your last payments on these cases were to clear a bench warrant in May of 2024. Why were you not making regular payments?
Because that $360 that I put in there, dude, busted my pockets. Sir. Like I said, I went out yesterday with absolutely no money in my pocket and actually made $240. So just with everything else that I got to pay, you know, bills, trying to keep the stupid car and trying to keep the stuff in the back of the truck, you know, paid for so they don't come take me away or whatever, or take that stuff or whatever you want to call it, you know. Those are the expenses I have.
All right. All right. What's your highest level of education completed?
12th grade.
You have a diploma?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you have any felonies on your background?
No, sir.
All right. Have you considered obtaining different employment with a more regular pay schedule?
I thought about it, but the only thing that throws that off is when somebody calls, if I'm working somewhere else, how am I going to go do a tire? Like, I've already started this job, and like I've been doing this for 3 years. And like I said, it gets hot, you know, around November, December, and it gets hot, you know, like March, April, when everybody's needing their rims put on. But other than that, it's just a trickle, you know. It's, you know, I get, like I said, I make at least 150 a week. You know, I'll get $30 here, $30 there, maybe $60. You know, 2 people, somebody will come up. I need both my front tires done. Okay, so I'll do their front tire for $60. But my incentive is a $30 surcharge if I have to leave from Airway, seeing that I got started at Airway. So I try to make people come to Airway because it's a salvage yard, so that way that they can, you know, benefit from the yard also. So I try to bring people there. So I tell them it's going to be $30 less if you just come out to Airway. So that's what I do. I mean, that's just what I get people here and there, but I mean, I make enough to kind of cover my own stuff, but I don't really make enough to try to cover everything else, man, for other people, you know?
It's Zack Ryder's preferred
Do
angle.
you provide for your children in other ways?
Oh, definitely. My 29-year-old son, he came over for Sunday and I paid him $50 to cut the yard. I mean, the yard's not a $50 yard. So I just made sure that he had money because he's not working. So, I mean, this is the type of dad I am, man. I look out for my kids from the first one all the way down to the last one. That's what we do. That's who we are. You know, we're a tight family. I understand the moms are in situations, but that's not my problem. We're not together anymore. You know, it's all about my kid. If you want extra money, then go get a job or better your education. You know what I mean? Like, I'm doing what I have to do for me to make sure that I'm okay. And to make sure that when my kids come to my house, I'm not lacking something. I'm not missing something. If they want to go do something, hey, let's go do this. Dad, I want, like Tony, my daughter, the 12-year-old, dude, every time I take her anywhere to go eat, it's, Dad, I want a whole full rack of ribs. Guess who has to pay for it? It's not my wife or my girlfriend, I should say. I'm not married, but it's not her. You know, I'm the one paying for that. I got to take her out. But like I said, I just got a chance to start seeing my daughter in November because her mom kept her away from me for 5.5 years. So, I mean, that's the type of stuff that I'm dealing with versus just being me, man. Just trying to live my life and do what I got to do for me, you know?
All right. Is there anything else you would like to tell the court?
I don't know what else there is to say, sir. I am a responsible enough parent where I don't need child support. I don't know what else to say. I don't need this. And I don't know why I'm paying back somebody else's financial issue. This isn't my financial issue. And when my kids need me, I'm there. You know, when they call me and Dad, I need this. All right, sweet.
All right, thank you. I have no further questions.
All right.
McClure, in this matter, there are support orders in place, and those support orders order you to pay a particular amount to support your children. So that's why you're having to pay, is to support the children when they're not with you, but with the other parent. So you said you work at Airway, is that correct?
I don't actually work at Airway. You guys will be still getting a check from Airway.
Okay, well, that's what I asked, because you talked about being at Airway and you'd have people come to Airway, so I wasn't clear if you were working there or not working there.
Well, this is where I set up my truck at. I tell you what, I'll because I'm still on Wi-Fi. I'll let you see what I use.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
Just look behind me, sir. This is what I drive. That's my vehicle right there. That's all I have. I don't have a building. All I have is a house. Okay. That's all I drive. So I don't have a brick and mortar. I don't have tires. I don't have all that stuff.
Okay. Okay. In this matter, if in fact, as you've talked.
Wait, guys, watch Zach Ryder here. He's like, why did I say I'd be a public defender?
That's my vehicle right there. That's all I have. I don't have a building. All I have is a house. Okay. That's all I drive. So I don't have a brick and mortar. I don't have tires. I don't have all that stuff.
Okay. In this matter, if in fact, as you've talked, that your employment is sporadic, that you, as you said, it's good in March and April, and then just November and December, why don't you get a full-time job that'll pay you each and every week?
Because I still get people to trickle in that get tires done at different times of the day. So if I have a job, how am I supposed to cover that part of it? If they need a tire done.
You won't have time to do that, but you'll have a full-time job that'll pay you far more than $150 per week.
But I like what I'm doing, sir. That's the difference. I actually like what I'm doing. You know, I've tried those other jobs. I've done the factory work. That's not for me. I talk too much. I've gotten fired from that. Dude, I was an electrician. I got fired from being an electrician because I talk too much. I talk too much. I can't be in nobody else's job. I have to do my own thing and be my own person. I can't do another job. I've tried it. I've never kept a job longer than 2.5 years. And Airway was the only place I stayed longer, only because they left me in the corner and let me do tires all day long. That's why, that's the other part of it. I worked at McLean's Towing. When I worked at McLean's Towing in 2015, I was like, well, why would they keep dropping cars off at Discount Bell when they could just put something like this together? So that's what I was actually expecting is to actually get picked up by some of the tow companies. And I've talked to Buds. I know Robert at Buds. I've talked to Patty and Kevin up there at McLean's. Nobody's picked me up yet because I know how that operation works. I know that you got to be, their insurance companies have to pick you up and say, hey, you know, we trusted this guy. And I'm a legal LLC business. Still never picked me up. So I kind of like what I'm doing because I don't have to. If I want to talk too much, that's fine. I'm not going to get fired for talking too much. And I can't help it because I'm ADHD, so I talk too much. I think a lot. So everything I think sometimes comes out of my mouth. I get in trouble.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to tell me, sir?
Oh my gosh, we have a podcast court hopping crossover, and I am going to do this.
Ever wonder if you're a rascal or if ADHD's to blame? You can't censor yourself like we've censored this song. Your focus in life is a crying shame. Am I a rascal or just ADHD? It's hard to know which one it could be. But don't you worry, 'cause we'll figure it out together on this podcast, no doubt.
It is full circle. It's amazing. Okay. Oh, funny.
Sir.
I don't know what else to tell you, sir.
Anything else, Mr. Sacred?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Well, in this matter, the court heard the testimony that Mr. McClure has a support obligation in one case of $549.50 and the other $48.50 per month. That, in fact, he has a sizable arrearage on the 2013 case, and that cost just shy of $8,000. The other one is only about $650. That he has stated in this matter that he's self-employed. He against mounts and balances tires. That he has tried other employment. He was an electrician. That he had worked in factories as well. That he did not like that. That he liked doing the employment that was sporadic, where he would be busy in March or April and November and December, but not the other times of the year other than sporadically. And as a result, he has not made money sufficient to pay his support obligation, although he has made, as he states, approximately $150 per week, but he has not paid regularly, nor has he paid the support obligation that he has. The court will find that he's failed to exercise good faith attempt at compliance. He's failed to refuse to comply, and therefore he is in contempt of court. Anything before sentencing, Mr. Sackler?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. I would ask that the court not impose a jail sentence today. Mr. McClure has testified that he is working. He is aware of the child support obligation, and so that he can begin his or continue his employment. My apologies, and make monthly payments. If the court is inclined to impose a jail sentence, I would ask that the court put in place a $100 purge amount.
Thank you. Well, in this case, you have previously been held in contempt and received a 7-day suspended sentence. The court could sentence you up to 90 days. I'm not going to do that, but I do believe that some jail time is warranted. I'm going to sentence you to 30 days in jail with credit for no time served. Court will order that you report to the sheriff department on July 12, 2024, no later than 4:00 p.m. in this matter. The court will allow you to purge yourself of contempt on the 2013 case by paying the sum of $500, and on the other case to purge yourself of contempt by paying the sum of $200. If you pay those amounts, then you would not have to appear in jail. Otherwise, you will need to appear on the July 12 date. Any questions, sir?
Yes. Why am I going to jail for some? Look.
Because you're not paying your support obligation.
No, we're going to be real. Sir, look, I didn't ask for the women to want custodial. I guess they
no.
You're not
paying, sir, and that's why
I did not take out that loan. Send me paperwork with my name on it where I am viable for that loan. That I signed, where I signed for the money. Send me it.
Support order.
I already support my kids.
Okay.
I didn't ask for you guys to be in my life. I already support my kids, sir. I didn't ask for child support. I did not ask for child support. The moms did.
Jail or your jail time will increase.
Sir, I did not ask for child support. The moms did, sir. I don't understand.
Sir, you're muted, so you can stop talking. I'm going to tell you, report to jail on July 12th, or we'll have you back into court, and you'll be in contempt, and you can serve up to 90 days. And I have no problem with imposing the 90-day if you don't show. So report no later than 4:00 p.m. on July 12th, 2024. We'll conclude the hearing. You're free to go.
1 second. I changed some settings so he will not be able to unmute himself.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Gilman. And Mr. Sackrider, thank you for your service, and you have a wonderful day and a wonderful holiday.
You as well.
Wow. This lighting thing, I cannot figure it out. I'm sorry. It looks like absolute ugh in here. But anyway, I wasn't ready for that. So that got interesting. I was just here for the jokes. I look sickly. Sorry, I need to figure out something with this lighting. Actually, I'm just going to turn the big one on. Because I look yellow and it bothers me. That escalated so quickly. Upside down Mickey under your chin, upside down Mickey on your shirt. Oh, because it's reflecting. You liked him to begin with. Mr. Sackrider is a fighter who won't let you down, except that he just sits there like, he's not even like, he doesn't even thank the judge. He's just like, I am out. Go straight to jail. Do not collect 200 for passing go. Put your affairs in order, but literally affairs, because how many women are there? Can you guys hear the rain? Wow. He asked to do what they did. He wanted to ride them. He wanted someone to ride them sacks. Oh, I can't deal. Like, is there another sack rider one? I want to see if this is how he always is. The judge is back at the moment, but I don't see sack rider. Oh, we got an actual in court.
Okay, one moment here and I'll get us recording. We're back on the record. This is case number 2014-744-DP. Jenna Lee Claywell versus Joshua Sykes. It is Wednesday, July 3rd, 2024 at 1:56 p.m. Plaintiff is here in person and defendant is here virtually on Zoom.
Thank you. Mr. Sykes, I just have to, I guess, check and find the notice that went out in this matter said you were to appear in person. Why are you appearing by Zoom?
I was told that I could appear by Zoom. Otherwise I would have drove up there. I've driven up there 7 times in the last year.
I know. I'm just saying that the notice said in person, so that's.
Yeah, I apologize. I had spoken with the office and they said I didn't have to be there. That's the only reason I didn't come. Otherwise, I definitely would have.
Well, I don't know what office it is, but you didn't speak to my office because they knew. So make sure in the future when you get those notices, you check those out. Okay, in this case, this case is before the court pursuant to the motion filed by the defendant.
The other attorney in this court is called Woodworth.
To hold the plaintiff in contempt for failing to provide for parenting time. It's alleged that the plaintiff was denied parenting time the weekend of April 26, May 10, and May 24, 2024 in this particular matter. Mr. Sykes, I'm going to take some brief testimony from you to get that confirmed. So I'll have you raise your right hand and be sworn in, then we'll proceed.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give shall be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Okay. Sir, you've heard the introduction in this matter as to the alleged denials. And again, there may be denials otherwise, but I'm going from what was in your petition and the order to show cause, saying the weekend of April 26, 2024, May 10th, 2024, and May 24th, 2024. Were you in fact denied parenting time on those 3 days?
I was.
And tell me what happened.
I drove up to Jackson as I always do. No one came. I'm always there 20 minutes early. I stay at least until about 6:45 or 7. Every time they did not appear. A couple of times was the weekend of the NFL draft. Was, I believe, the first incident where they just flat out said she's not coming. I let them know, like, as per usual, because this has been a thing going on 3 years and it's continued to be since, that they can't do this. They didn't care. The plaintiff doesn't care, which is why she's continued not to respond to any of the denials. And it's been like that ever since. I'm supposed to go get her Friday. I'm assuming it's going to be the same thing.
Okay. Tell me, I do know when I looked at the petition, I saw that you did get parenting time back on spring break. Is that correct?
Yes, it was my year per the order.
Okay. Well, just tell me, how did the spring break parenting time go?
Amazing. I didn't get to go with her, but I got to send Kinley to Pigeon Forward. She got to ride a bunch of rides, swim in a heated pool. Before she left, we got to do most of the usual stuff we do, go watch movies, play games with her cousins. And when she came back, we got to do more of the same. She was really broken down because the 2 days before her spring break started, it was her birthday, and she was bawling her eyes out because she said her mom didn't do anywhere near as much for her as she did for her other two siblings.
Okay.
So even though I couldn't go, I made sure she could.
Okay, so you said you were in Pigeon Forge?
I didn't get to go. No, I just sent her. She went for about 4 days.
Okay.
I paid for her to go.
So you weren't with the child at Pigeon Forge then?
No, she went with my mother and her family. My family. I had to work, unfortunately.
Okay, so you couldn't take her during that time?
No, I paid for her to go. I usually don't get to go on the trip she goes on. I pay for them, but I have to work usually. I just make sure that my child gets to have fun.
Okay, well, when I started this out is asking, did you have parenting time on spring break? You said yes, and I asked how it went. Well, you weren't there.
I was there for the beginning part, and like I said, she was only gone for 4 days. I couldn't miss work to go. I wanted to make sure my child went.
So you were there for how many days with the child?
I had her I think I had her from that Friday to the following Sunday. So I probably was with her for 6 of those days. The other 4, she was in Pigeon Forge with my family.
Okay. And during the time, you had her for 6 days, during the 2 days that you had her, how did things go?
Amazing as always. Me and Kimmy don't ever have a bad time. I can't recall a time where we had.
Okay. And what did you do and what happened? Just tell me a little bit, explain what the relationship was with the child at that time.
Me and Kimmy have a great relationship. She's my best friend. I've attested to that in court plenty of times. We watch movies, we play video games together. She has cousins here who are very close to her in age that I take her to spend time with. They usually either I go over to my cousin's house so she can play video games with them and watch movies, do different things. Or I take her different places. We also own a hot dog cart where we do a lot of kid-friendly events that she gets to go to for free. That weekend, we weren't running a hot dog cart, but we went to see a couple of movies. Other than that, she shops at Five Below nearly every day. We went to do that. Pretty much the usual thing we do is just whatever Kimmy wants to do and hang out.
When you were with the child, explain to me, did you, I guess, demonstrate to her, was there a relationship with her? I mean, were there any hugs, kisses? How would you explain any of that?
She's my daughter. We hug. There's nothing other than that. It's the usual thing. She usually grips me as soon as she gets in the car. She'll hug me immediately before I can even get an arm around her. Other than that, I would say no. She's my one and only child. I've been in her life since she was 1 year old. Other than that, there was nothing out of the ordinary. There usually never is.
No, I'm just wondering if there's any signs of affection and that.
Oh yeah,
I don't know.
She calls her. Oh no, she calls herself Josh Jr. I just saw some pictures of her recently. Where I'm like, that's my twin. Like we're extremely close. She steals a lot of my clothes. A lot. Last year when I had to pick her up from school, she was in a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air jersey that she stole out of my closet. Like we're 2 peas in a pod. That's why I've gone through these lengths to spend time with her because I miss her terribly.
Okay. Anything else that you'd like to tell me, sir?
This has continued into the summer. There have been 3 more denials since that have been filed by Ms. Finch that have already been sent off. Ms. Claywell has ignored all of them. She has told me on multiple occasions she does not care what the court does. She will not let me see Kimmy when she feels like it. There are witnesses who I've brought in who can attest to this. There are videos, phone recordings, constant harassment that I've received. At one point I had to buy Kimmy a phone because she refused to let me speak to her. They then destroyed the phone because they kept saying I was trying to track them. Kimmy, because we're so close, would tell you, I'm not driving to Battle Creek unless, again, you guys order me to, or unless I have to pick her up for something. So the fact that they keep doing this to isolate her from her entire family, you know, I just don't understand it. You know, Kimmy loves football. They made sure she missed the NFL draft. I had tickets for her to go to a wrestling show that she begged me to go to. She was really upset when she didn't get to go to the one that was in Detroit last. So I promised her I would take her to the one in Toledo. I had the tickets. They were very cheap, only $50. And I had these ready for it. I haven't seen her since. She's going to be devastated when she realized she missed all of these things. And Ms. Claywell was aware of all this. So I don't understand why this continues to happen. But I'm hoping that it's going to be rectified.
Okay. Okay, Ms. Claywell, you have opportunity to ask Mr. Sykes any questions if you wish. No questions? Okay, Ms. Sykes, I'm gonna have you raise your right hand and be sworn in, and then we'll proceed.
Ms. Claywell.
I'm sorry, Ms. Claywell.
Raise your hand, please. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give shall be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Okay. Ma'am, you've heard Mr. Sykes give a rendition of what happened over spring break, as well as the denials of the 3 weekends, and apparently there are 3 additional weekends that have been denied since the front of the court filed that initial petition. What's your response to his statements?
So he is correct in the fact that Kinley has not been out for her visitation since spring break. That is primarily the choice, not only the choice, but refusal from the child to go for the visitation. The child has adamantly refused, has threatened to run away and go to my parents' house and hide if I try to take her there. She wouldn't come with us today, even into the courthouse, scared that she was going to have to go with him at the end of the session. So I had to have a babysitter arranged. And has just been displaying some very out of the ordinary behavior that I haven't seen before. So this newfound rejection of her going out there is something that I would just like to have explored. I don't have a reason behind the fact that it's coming from a child of the reasons why she does not want to go out there. But I have done my best to try to get some type of reunification going. I do ask every single time it is his awarded time if she would be willing to go, and we do have those discussions, and I try to encourage that. The most recent occasion that we were speaking of, the day that the first weekend that she missed visitation was the day that she refused to go. She told me flat out, I am not going out there. And I told her that we don't have a choice, that it was the court's decision. And she told me that that's when she told me that she was going to run away. I handled the situation in which I contacted Mr. Sykes to let him know that there was, I guess, a modification in what Kinley had originally agreed to in the visitation. We did go into like a crisis intervention with Summit Point and had a discussion with them. Kinley did answer the phone when Mr. Sykes gave us a call to try to speak to him to explain why she did not want to come. And he screamed through the phone at her, "Give the phone to your mom." At that point, she was no longer willing to speak to him. She locked herself in her room for 2 hours, and it took me a while to get her to even defrost from that situation. So ongoing, we've been doing therapy, we've been doing medication, we've been doing numerous things to try to reconcile some type of either relationship or conversation before she is expected to just go out there without any type of, I guess, witnesses or observation.
Mr. Sykes explained how the parenting time went over spring break.
Yes.
Oopsie.
It sounds like that it was a good spring break. It sounded like it was a good time. So
it was actually the weekend prior that triggered it. I encouraged her over and over and over, and I feel like it was like my adamancy of her going to have that vacation with her family. The weekend prior, at drop off, she got into the vehicle being our vehicle, and just broke down in tears. Wouldn't really go over or in depth explain what was going on. We asked what was wrong, and she just said, "I'm not going back out there," and wouldn't really open up. She hasn't had a thorough conversation in why she doesn't want to go out there, aside from him being upset that she cut her hair. She also has been demonstrating a little bit more like tomboyish behavior, and said that her father threatened to keep her away from her cousins if she continued to act like a boy, and that she needed to act like a girl. She does suffer from gender dysphoria, which is documented through her therapist, and we go to counseling on an ongoing basis to work through that diagnosis. So just those small comments can have a big impact on how Kinley is feeling and her mental health at this point. More embarrassingly, she's coming into maturity and is about to start her period. She does not want to start her period with her father. She would like to go through that experience with her mother, which I respect. I have no control. I have no knowledge to know when exactly that will occur. And I don't know if she's going to change her mind.
So what you're saying is then we never let her go with her father because we don't know when that's going to happen.
Absolutely not. I am totally open into any type of reunification process. I just don't think it should be abrupt and she should be expected to just resume as normal. There is obviously something triggering this immediate, yes, I'm willing to go, and now I'm not going. And I don't have a clear answer of what that is. I did bring the medical records from Summit Point that outlined what Kinley had to say about the experience.
Yeah,
So
that's hearsay, so I can't take any reports of what the kid says.
Okay.
Anything else, ma'am?
I don't think so.
Lilith, my guess would be that the therapist is probably working on her response to her parents. That's my guess. So it's probably not working through like curing it, but more like, this is your reality. How do we make this comfortable for you? And how do you communicate that?
Mr. Sykes, do you have any questions of the plaintiff?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Ms. Claywell, you're aware that my mother is a healthcare professional, and you know that Kinley has been going to therapy for years. How is it that you are treating her without any of her other family, with her, the other side of her family's mental health history?
If that wasn't provided to the medical health provider, that has nothing to do with me. I can only treat what I'm in control of. So we do her mental health treatment as I feel you should while she's in your care.
Understood, and I definitely understand that. But there have been times before our relationship broke down where we could have again easily worked together, or if you didn't want to speak to me directly, you could have spoken to her or other people.
Sir, this is a time to ask questions, not make
No problem. I apologize. The only other question I have is, when I did make contact, you stated none of this was going on. Instead, every time I tried to make contact, none of this was stated. Why is that?
Why is what? Why is
all the information that you
gave
as to why Kinley was not coming? You told us none of this was provided.
Yeah, I actually filed a mediation through the court so that we didn't have to speak directly with each other, since we tend not to come to mutual agreements easily. The day that we had a disagreement on when would be the next time you would have your visitation is the day that I personally came in and asked for a mediation so that we could have a discussion and try to figure out a happy medium for all of the parties involved, hopefully including Kinley. That's
I have no other questions, Your Honor.
Okay. Any other, I guess I'll ask you, Ms. Claywell, any other witnesses?
As to the
Just asking if you have witnesses.
No, I do.
Okay.
I hear you.
Mr. Sykes, do you have any other witnesses?
No, sir.
Okay, thank you. Any closing argument, Mr. Sykes?
Yes, please, sir.
Go ahead.
Ms. Claywell has, for several years, before Kinley entered any sort of puberty or had any proposed gender issues, has been keeping her from me unless, she decides that she wants to do something that needed a babysitter, which is why I got a parenting time order in the first place. The child she is describing, I have never seen in my life. As you can attest from discussing her time during spring break. She gets literally whatever she wants. She will go, Dad, Grandma, give me this, give me that. Even if on the rare chance I go, hey, you don't need that, she'll just go to her grandma or her grandpa, get it, and then poke fun at me the entire time because she got it. This is someone who I've had the pleasure to start teaching how to make films, who I've gotten to share a bunch of the things I grew up watching with her, and she shares me things that she loves. And we've always bonded closer and closer over that. Somehow, despite her mom always putting friction or between us on proposed reasons why she can't come. None of these things, I've never seen any of this from Kimmy. I've never threatened her. She doesn't get in trouble. The only time that I discussed with her any haircut was because, and this should be noted in the court because I brought it up and brought pictures, when Kinley had longer hair, Her mother refused to come. She would come down here with either a hat on or nothing on it. It's matted like a bird's nest, like as if birds are nesting in my child's head. Kinley's tender-headed, so she didn't love getting her hair done. But, I would usually sit with her, help my mom do it, pay for someone to do it and sit with her, hold her hand when it hurts. And every time she loved it. Ms. Claywell's reasoning for never doing her hair was because she's not African-American and she doesn't know how to do that. So that's why she cut her hair off. Ms. Claywell has 2 other African-American children who don't have this problem with their hair. And that is why I was upset, because I had been talking to Kimmy about, hey, you got to keep your hair up even when you cut it, because she still doesn't pick it out. She doesn't put any oil on. Like, these are things she has to do. Like, it doesn't matter if her hair is cut or not. There are plenty of people that I know, women with shorter cut hair. Kimmy loves TLC and her favorite is T-Bot. She's a woman with short cut hair like Kimmy. There's been no issue with Kimley's haircut other than me being upset with her mother about not keeping her hair up, regardless of what the style is. Okay, and this is going back to Kimley's hygiene. These are all things I've gone over with Miss Claywell. Miss Claywell is adamant about me not seeing her, even though I provide things that Miss Claywell doesn't, and she knows that. But she kept her out of school 3 days a week all year. And I'm the one who has to, from an hour and a half away, send Kimley's homework in while she's on spring break while helping her do it. So it's just that if these have been lies that Miss Claywell just spews, if all of this was a thing, she could have just responded to all the denials. She hasn't responded to any of them. None of them. As recent as this week, I just got one. She refused to respond to it. I just want to spend time with my child. Like I said, she missed out on the events that I know she wants. She's going to be upset she didn't get to see Patrick Mahomes' championship rings. And that's not my fault. And these reasons Ms. Claywell is creating are simply not true.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Claywell, any closing?
I would just like to state that he's proven my points as to my concern about why Kinley is choosing she's not able, but she is choosing not to continue to see and have these visitations without some type of conversation ahead of time about what she is going to expect when she does go out there. All of the behavior is, I've been complying with the order up until now. Now my child has made a drastic change that concerns me. I have come to the courts. I would like to come up with some type of agreement, arrangement, anything where my child feels comfortable in returning. I have no idea on a time frame, which is the only reason that I haven't had a chance to respond to the most recent complaint for parenting time, because I wanted to have a discussion now to see if the court order would be changing or amending in the future, or if we had come to some type of arrangement here today that would satisfy all of the concerns all of us have. The time that she is missing, if it is ordered by the court, I'm more than willing to have her make that up at a later time throughout the year and to provide those opportunities. But I also need that to be decided on and worked towards, hopefully kind of working up towards that and not just resuming the court order as expected.
Okay, anything else?
No, thank you.
Anything else, Mr. Sykes?
I would just plead with you, sir, to please order Ms. Claywell to bring me or bring my child to me as soon as possible, so I can at least salvage somewhat of the summer I have left with her. This has been hard on me to a degree you can't possibly understand, honestly.
Okay. Well, in this particular case, court has heard the testimony as well as the argument by the parties. I will tell you, in these cases, credibility is always a consideration for the court. Oftentimes, the parties will allege that the other party was not truthful or was lying. And the court has found that basically inconsistencies in testimony doesn't mean that someone's necessarily lied. It can occur as a result of the witness's background, perception, bias, understanding, misunderstanding, or simply by mistake. In this case, when the inconsistencies occur, the court will attempt to reconcile those by evidence or other testimony. In this case, we didn't have other testimony, but the court will note in this case that there was an order of February 23rd, 2021, order regarding parenting time and child support, which awarded to the defendant alternating weekends, alternating spring break, with the defendant to have the child in even number of years, 1/2 the summer and alternating weeks, 1/2 Christmas, as well as alternating holidays. It's alleged that the child did not go to parenting time on the 3 weekends it was stated, and he also testified that there was an additional 3 weekends since that time, or additional 3 denials, I'm sorry, not necessarily weekends. In this case, the court notes, I went back and did a thorough review of the file in preparation for this proceeding. The court notes that back on January 5, 2022, there was an order for makeup time requiring the plaintiff to give 4 additional overnights for the 2 weekends that were missed. That on 2/8/2023, plaintiff was found in contempt of court and there were ordered 4 overnights for 2 weekends missed. That on February 28, 2023, there was an order for makeup parenting time for 2 overnights, 1 weekend. And then again on January 26, 2024, there was an order for makeup parenting time for 2 overnights. So a total of that, we had basically 12 overnights of makeup parenting time over the past now 2.5 years. Reason I look at that is because the plaintiff in this case has stated that, well, she didn't know that there's basically there's something new, there's something that's come up. She doesn't know the reasons. She's tried to encourage, and she did on closing arguments. She said she will comply with the orders, and she said she's complied with the orders until now. Well, clearly, from the prior contempt findings, the prior makeup parenting time, she has not complied with the order. The court will find in this case that she has not complied with the order at the current time for these additional 3 denials and additional 6 overnights. The court will hold her in contempt. And Ms. Claywell, what I'm going to do is, this is a history. This isn't a one-time. It isn't something that's occurred, as you say, because of the child's gender dysphoria. This has happened when she was 9 years old, before any of that happened, until the current time. What the court is going to do, I am remanding you to the custody of the Calhoun County Sheriff, where you will remain until the child goes for parenting time. So however long that takes. So what you need to do is you need to make arrangements for the child to go with her father. And at that time, when the defendant confirms that the child is with him, then you will be able to be released from jail. And in this particular case, because it's a 3 denial, I did not know the other 3 were. That's basically an additional 6 days. So what we'll do, sir, in this matter, is when the child is returned to you, you still have your alternating weeks in the summer. When the child is returned to you, you are entitled to 1 week of the plaintiff's parenting time. So when you first get her, you'll be entitled to your week, then the other week. So effectively, you'll have 3 weeks in a row before you would have to turn the child back over.
Understood.
Okay, that will be the order of the court, and you can go, ma'am. You can go with the sheriff, and hopefully you can get in touch with somebody to get the child turned over.
Okay, now we're going back to laughs and jokes. Everybody, don't behave yourself. Well,
Please unmute everybody. 1 moment. Okay, just a moment here, and I'll get the records.
I don't have
The
a spot
37th
on this
Circuit
one.
Court is back in session with the Honorable Brian K. Kirkham presiding. It is Monday, June 24th, 2024 at 11:01 a.m. And this is 2023-3251 PP, Brooke Edwards versus Gregory Edwards. Attorney Kevin Sackrider is here on behalf of the Public Defender's Office.
Okay. Good morning to everyone in this matter. I guess I'll start, Mr. Sackrider, just in this matter, I guess I'll start this matters before the court on the plaintiff's motion to show cause for violation of a personal protective order. And I don't recall, in looking at the file, had we already done the arraignment in this matter or what? Do you know?
He doesn't care.
Okay. Mr. Edwards, I don't recall doing that. Do you know, did we do a arraignment previously? If you can look that up.
Let me double check. I don't believe so.
This is the first time I've appeared.
Oh, this is your first time, sir?
Yes.
Okay. Well, if it's the first time, we have not done the arraignment. I'll go through that with you. In this particular matter, obviously, we're here upon the motion to show cause, and the petitioner is claiming that you violated the personal protective order in this matter, and she's alleged in this matter that that you were outside her home on Tuesday, June 4, 2024, that okay, that again, that I've got to go to the next page. That then on June 7, 2024, that you've been stalking her by driving by her house several times. And that some point that so she says you told her that where she was and who she was with, etc. You have a right to, again, contest the charges in this matter. You have a right to attorney. Attorney has been appointed to represent you with Mr. Sackrider. You have the right to remain silent, not have your silence used against you. You have the right to be presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You have the right to confront witnesses. You have the right to call witnesses. If you cannot get those witnesses to appear, and that you can ask that the court would compel those witnesses to appear on your behalf. Mr. Sackrider, I take it in this matter that it's your client's intent to plead not guilty in this matter. Is that correct?
That's my understanding, Your Honor.
Okay. And so the matter was set. Mr. Sackrider, are you ready to proceed on the violation hearing today, or did you need additional time to do that?
I would ask for statutory adjournment to meet with my client, file an appearance, and subpoena any witnesses.
Okay. Ms. Edwards, you understand what they're asking for?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Well, he has a right to, again, just being pointed, he has a right to, again, the court does, because we had not done the arraignment previously, he has a right to that additional time to prepare the case. So the court will grant the request for an adjournment in this matter. We will be in touch with you, and Mr. Sackrider and Ms. Edwards will be in touch with you as well to see an alternate date that we would be able to come in and hear the matter. So you're free to go now, and we'll be in touch with you and set up another date. Okay?
All right, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good day.
Guys, can you see my screen? I've lost StreamYard. Well, I don't know how I'm gonna know if you can, because I've got too many tabs open here. And I'm still fighting YouTube for the monetization thing. Okay, I'm just gonna have to go with most likely yes. So Kevin Robert Sackrider, who is a midway attorney, by the way, has a 3-star rating. He got a really good review from one person for real estate. But then for family law, it says, my daughter was working with this attorney in family court and was misguided and is now paying the price and struggles to get answers to help her get her case reopened. He was never ready for court, never gave her any information with what was going on in her case. He told my daughter to plead no contest. That meant she was not guilty, but did not want a trial. So she did. This probably is, mind you, my daughter has never been in trouble a day in her life and has no knowledge of the courts and how things go. He royally screwed her in many ways. I would never recommend him in any way, shape, or form. Thanks to him, it's been a year with no answers and the everyday pain of not knowing what happens and why her life and our family's life has been flipped upside down. Thank you, Kevin. Now we have to start all over, and hopefully you didn't mentally screw her up too bad. Like, also, he has 10 years experience. I found that weird. I found that super, super weird. Then I saw something else about him. This is what I've been doing. I wasn't even listening to what they were talking about in the last one. I was just looking for Sackrider. Yeah, the other one was midway. And then oh, I can't open X. There's a thing on X. Anyway, I thought it was funny. Okay, where I'm back. Royally screwed in every way but the pleasant way. I know, like, this is right. 10 years, 2 reviews. No contest does not equal guilty. So but it does, you do lose your right to appeal, and it also means that it goes on your record. So there's that. Okay, so are we heading over to RA? Is RA wrapping up? I just heard he's talking, but I don't want to like. This is what I was worried about. This is what I was so worried about. So I did Kevin Sackrider, lawyer, because I was like, I cannot. Like, I already, for my job, have to Google so many questionable things. Can't add that to it. Cannot. So I guess that also means that we don't have that Victoria and what was the guy's name? I know we were calling him Jesus, but I think it was Jesse. We don't know when Victoria and Jesse are back. Just shared you on X. Thank you. I don't think I have X. Yes, there is nothing. Do you know what's weird for me, right? You can be a murderer. I wish Ivan was here for this conversation because we always have it. But you can be a murderer who's done your time, and then you can be a lawyer, you can do whatever in the US, but you can't vote. Like, our prisoners can vote. It's so weird. We've been doing McRaid, but I don't know if we're going there because his screen, so I haven't got the sound, but his screen looks like he's wrapping up. I can't see any court stuff pulled up. But I'm wondering. Polesmore has the numbers. Where are you from, Deranged Llama? And how do you know about Polesmore? You're not the one from Jeffreys Bay, right? Angie, are you still here? Someone knows about Polesmore in my chat. Let me just quickly hear what Recovery Addict's saying. Oh, he's talking to Thal. Thal? It sounds weird saying it with no American accent. I think so, Teresa. I think so. That's why I'm just wondering if I put on today's Fleischer and we just hang out with Fleischer a little bit because we haven't seen him today. I'm recording Thurston because I saw, you know, that attorney, the one who represented the short lady, the First Amendment person. Oh, wow. So you're from Cape Town? Oh, Paul Jim, Namibia. Got you. Sorry, dumb question. It's the end of the day. I'm just trying to find Fleischer. Guys, even with how immature we were being, those subscribers went up. Thal. I struggle to say Thal. Thal. I think we'd say Thal. Thal. I should have his chat open because he greeted me like pretty early in the morning. Pole in Afrikaans. What is pole in Afrikaans? Is Paul pole? No. Now my face is covering it. Check this guy. He looks like he's out of Napoleon Dynamite. I think, oh, it was on live chat a minute ago.
All right.
Why does it do that?
All right, Vic, ready? Let's roll.
Hey.
You ready? Eric, you got an arraignment?
No, Judge, I have I thought it was on document.
Big. Oh, wait, I gotta go back a second.
Hi, Logan. Hudson.
Hey, Judge. 9582.
Hudson?
Hudson.
Okay.
Good morning, Vicky.
So, Mr. Hudson, apparently he bond forfeited about a year ago. And he got picked up in Galveston last week. I guess on the warrant they were holding him for Harris County. His family bonded him out of Galveston. And we figured they gave him a court date, and we looked at the court date and it says 7/3, but I guess my assistant realized that it was the wrong year, right? It was on docket a year ago today. So we're here today. It should be in there.
Okay. You want to bring him up?
Yes.
Logan, did you get the cause number?
No, Your Honor, I didn't. And I apologize, me and Pavel both came down with COVID.
So it's showing to me that it's still a warrant status. The clerk said it's not technically.
You verified it?
When it came in, I went ahead and called and verified it. It is posted out of Galveston County.
So let's see. He was arrested for this initially the first time. We gave him a PR bond in May of 23, bailed on us, right?
Yeah, he said he had a death in the family and he went out of town and missed the court date.
Once or twice?
What's that?
Once or twice that he's blown us off.
I believe it was just once in July of 23. This was filed in May 22nd of 23, so it was about a month later.
Listen, I'm not happy with you. And I'm going to tell you now, if you ever blow us off again, I'm going to triple or quadruple your bond. And at some point, someone's going to stop ponying the money to get you out, because every time they do that and you blow them off, you just enrich bonding companies. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
You're charged with assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir.
Chat's too distracted on his.
Okay, please.
Officers are dispatched to a disturbance and met with a complainant who stated she and the defendant were in a dating relationship for 1.5 years, and on the date of the offense, she woke up and found the defendant going through her cell phone. The complainant stated that when she got up and asked the defendant what he was doing, the defendant pushed the complainant by the shoulders, causing her to lose her balance and fall on the floor. After getting up, the complainant stated that the defendant questioned her about receiving text messages from another male before pushing her again and causing her to fall a second time. The complainant stated that she felt pain and discomfort. Officers observed swelling on the complainant's left elbow and right knee.
Okay. So there is a probable cause to go forward with Mr. Hudson. Do you have an offer on this case, and where is all the evidence as far as is discovery complete?
No offer as far as evidence. The only thing we're waiting on is just the record. Everything else has been completed.
Mr. Hudson, I'm going to renew a magistrate's order for emergency protection. That is a court order that identifies Crystal Mandora Williams as a protected individual. You cannot commit family violence or an assault against this person. Commit an act in furtherance of an offense under section 42.072 of the Texas Penal Code, which is the stalking statute. You cannot threaten, harass, use another person to communicate a threat or harassing behavior. You cannot be in possession of a weapon or go within 200 feet of where she lives or where she works. If you violate this court order, the state can and will file a violation of a protective order against you. It's one of the worst cases you can pick up. And I'm going to tell you now, no more PR bonds. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Your case is so old, it can sprout legs and walk. I will give you one reset. After that, you must be here to tell us what you want to do with this case. If you have not decided, then I'm going to set your case for trial.
Yes,
You
sir.
understand? So Eric, we'll give you one 30-day reset. And then at that time, he's gonna be back here, just either accept something or set up a trial.
Okay, you want, so one reset and he's appearance required next time?
Correct.
Gotcha.
I mean, everything's in. All they have to do is just to re-rip it, and we can certainly be done in a month, and then that's it.
Sounds good.
Okay,
Good.
thanks, guys. Yeah, do you, can you guys find, do you mind filing a new MO up in the case, please? Oh, is this it? Okay. This one's already signed. I want to renew it. Yeah.
Page 2, Sado, Milan.
Did you wanna let them in? Immediate? Yeah, why not? Let Deputy Holly, let them know they can come in. Vic? Yeah, you ready? It's 251-6856. Yeah. Are you Yael Serrato? Mr. Serrato, you're charged with assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
On June 25th, 2024, officers were dispatched to a family disturbance. The complaining witness advised that the complaining witness and defendant got into an argument that escalated into a physical fight. The complaining witness was approached by the defendant, who told the complainant to move from his spot on the couch, balled up his fist, and acted as if he was going to strike the complainant. The complainant slapped the defendant's arm with an open palm, and the defendant proceeded to punch the complainant on the lip with a closed fist, causing pain, bruising, and lacerations to the inside of her lip. The complainant began to strike the defendant back, but was overpowered by the defendant, and the complainant was struck multiple times by the defendant's closed fist all over her face and body. The officer observed a bruise with swelling on her left eyebrow, redness on both of her cheeks, and redness around her head area. The complaining witness is the defendant's 12-year-old sister.
The complaining witness is 12. Surprised it's not charged as a felony. Mr. Serrato, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. How old are you, sir?
17.
You're 17. What do you do in life?
School.
Where do you go? High school? Okay. If I drug test you now, what's going to come back?
Nothing.
You sure?
Yeah, sure.
Do you work as well? What else do you do? Who are you here with?
My mom.
Okay. I want to send him for a drug test right now. I want to see what, if anything, is going to come back. You sure?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to send you for a drug test now. You must come back to court. And after that, we'll talk about giving you a lawyer. If you don't come back, I'm going to issue a warrant for your arrest. And I'm going to tell you, no more PR bonds for you. You understand, sir? Okay. So I want you to go now, come back, and then we'll talk about a lawyer. For now, I'm going to have you just, are you ready from now? All right. We'll have you go sign a reset, and then I'm going to have you meet with Tracy, Mr. Serrato. No. I mean, I want to see what's going to happen with the drug test, and then we'll go from there.
Page 3, Day, come on up. Mr. Hudson. Hudson.
Is this Day or?
Day, page 3.
Is it Tajane Day? Is it Tajane? Ms. Day, you're charged with assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you.
June 25th, 2024, officers were dispatched in reference to a family disturbance. Officers arrived and met with the complaining witness, who stated that he was in a physical altercation with her girlfriend. The complaining witness stated that they were in an altercation about a joke made. The complaining witness stated that the defendant warmed up water in the microwave, threw the hot water on her, and then punched her in the face with a closed fist. The complaining witness felt pain. The defendant left the residence and was not found, and the complaining witness confirmed the defendant's identity, and the defendant met with officers 2 hours later and denied the physical altercation.
Okay. Any prior assaults? Any other criminal history?
Just a DWLI in Clay County, and that was in June.
Okay. Ms. Day, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm entering in what's called a magistrate's order for emergency protection. That is a court order that identifies Kiana Frank as a protected individual. You cannot commit family violence or an assault against this person, commit an act in furtherance of an offense under section 42.072 of the Texas Penal Code, which is the stalking statute. You cannot threaten, harass, use another person to communicate a threat or harassing behavior. You cannot be in possession of a weapon or go within 200 feet of where she lives or where she works. Do you understand? No one can authorize you to violate this statute. So if she calls you, goes, hey, come on over, let's talk about this, and you go in the protected address, you're still in violation, and the state can and will file a violation of a protective order against you. And I'm telling you, it's one of the worst cases you can pick up. You pick up VP on violent conditions, I can hold you at no bond, zero bond until this case is over with, and I will do it in a heartbeat to protect every single person of Harris County. You understand? I'm also ordering as a condition not to be in possession of weapons and no contact, which will live throughout the entirety of this case. We are going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. So I will first have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, I will have you take a seat in the jury box while we get your bond conditions. We'll have you sign it, and after that, you'll be free to go. Please.
Yeah, they do the drug
So if you
test
can file
now.
No contact, no weapons, please. I don't think. Day is the last name.
Judge, did you say Moab?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, grant them up, and then also the no contact, no weapons.
Judge, page 10, Deborah.
Hi, Marcos. Good morning.
Judge, how are you?
What's new, man?
Llamo Luis Alberto, mucho gusto. Para Deborah Centro. Solamente miro el juez.
Are you Miss Deborah Alvarez?
¿Es la señorita Raúl Álvarez? Yes.
And you are charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you.
On June 16, 2024, officers were dispatched to an assault in progress call in Harris County, Texas. Upon arrival, officers observed the defendant sitting in the passenger seat and the vehicle was off. There was a moderate odor of alcohol on the breath, bloodshot eyes, a few unopened bottles of Bud Light in the back seat. The defendant said she drank 6 Coronas. She admitted to driving several times and admitted to driving to get away from her silence. Officers spoke with the Harris County Fire Department, who stated that when they arrived, the defendant was sitting in the
Ms. Garcia, give me 1 second.
Where'd he go? Did I miss something? Did I miss something? He just ran off.
Thank you, sir.
That was weird. Whoa! Hi, guys. StreamYard is breaking.
Se enojó el juez porque escuchó demasiado. Es un chico. Es un chico. No sé qué pasa. Y la cámara tampoco para usted, no se preocupe.
Hey guys, welcome. Thanks for the raid, RA. My StreamYard is so confused, so I'm sorry if I don't get to greet people. It is like glitching hard. But welcome, welcome, welcome. We don't know what happened here. Judge Fleischer just got a phone call of sorts. I'm going to go back a few seconds. And then he bolted.
You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you.
On June 16th, 2024, officers were dispatched to an assault in progress call in Harris County, Texas. Upon arrival, officers observed the defendant sitting in the passenger seat and the vehicle was off. There was a moderate odor of alcohol on the breath, bloodshot eyes, and a few unopened bottles of Bud Light in the back seat. The defendant said she drank 6 Coronas. She admitted to driving several times and admitted to driving to get away from her assailant. Officers spoke with the Harris County Fire Department, who stated that when they arrived, the defendant was sitting in the.
Ms. Garcia, give me 1 second.
Welcome, Jen. See what I mean? That was weird.
Not sure what kind of case it is.
Thank you, sir.
Se enojó el juez porque escuchó demasiado. Es un chico. Es un chico. No sé qué pasa. Y la cámara tampoco es para usted, no se preocupe.
I wish you guys could see what my StreamYard looks like. It's gone blank.
Hey, how are you?
Mods, it's all on you. I can't see a thing. Ah!
¿Cuándo admitió que estaba manejando? ¿Ya estabas atrás en la patrulla o no?
No, yo no admití que estaba manejando. Yo dije que había manejado para salir del lugar.
Oh, so sí admitió que, que manejó.
Que manejé para salir al lugar y que me estacioné con la policía.
It's okay. I appreciate that. No, I appreciate that.
I mean, do I skip to when he comes back? Okay, everyone hold on tight. I need to refresh StreamYard, and this might not work. So, fingers crossed.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. So if you can please start from the beginning. Sorry about that.
I try to wait for you. On June 16th, 2024, officers were dispatched to an assault in progress in Harris County, Texas. Upon arrival, officers observed the defendant sitting in the passenger seat with the vehicle off. There was a moderate odor of alcohol on the breath. The defendant had bloodshot eyes and a few unopened bottles of Bud Light in the back seat. The defendant said she drank 6 Coronas. She admitted to drinking several times and admitted to driving to get away from her assailant. Officers spoke with the fire department, who stated that when he arrived, the defendant was in the driver's seat, keys in the ignition, and he removed her keys. The car was in park, and she moved to the passenger seat prior to officers' arrival.
Did anyone see her drive? Where was she?
The fire department said that when they got there.
Yeah, they got there, but they didn't see her. And is she at a house?
The ignition was on, and the keys were on.
I understand. Where was she though? Was she at a house? Was she in a driveway? Was she in the middle of the street, in a moving lane of traffic?
She was on Work Road in Hammer Lane, and she stated that she drove there to get away from her.
Road, and is she in the middle of the street? Is she at a house?
I
Marcos,
believe
do
it's
you
my
know?
understanding it's on the side of.
So she's in the street then?
I don't think it's a street. I think it's, my understanding is it's
Tell me,
close to
Jeffrey.
a parking lot.
Okay, all right. That, I mean, that makes a huge difference, right? At least for me it does. So
Judge, another thing is, it says that the keys were in the ignition, does not say that the car was on, first of
no,
all.
but you said the car was on. She did say it.
Well, in reading the summary, I'm reading the same summary, just says arrived.
It says keys in the ignition.
That's all it says. Does not say that it was on.
She's in the middle of the road, right?
So I don't know whether she's in the middle of the road. I've not had a chance to map it, but I will say, Judge, she is the one who called 911 because she had been assaulted. In addition, under a necessity of defense, she had to get away from her assailant. So she pulls over.
Well, I don't know that.
Well,
You know what I mean? This is probable cause. So and that may be very well that you have a necessity defense, but for probable cause purposes, I have to give them the opportunity as well, right?
Your Honor, a standard field sobriety test was conducted.
Okay.
And it was a 6 and 6 on the HDN. The walk and turn was a 3 of 8, and the one left stand was a 1 of 4. DIC was read, and the defendant was brought to the hospital where blood was drawn pursuant to a warrant.
We don't have results. I'm assuming.
Not yet.
Well,
Yes, yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Okay,
but we can't
well-
see you.
for now, Ms. Tabora, I am going to find that there's probable cause. She was alone.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Tabora, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Tell me, are you a United States citizen?
No.
Are you in this country with or without permission, man?
Without permission.
What happens if you go to jail?
Si usted va a una cárcel,
Todavía.
solo un minuto. ¿Qué pasa si usted va a una cárcel?
Le puede agarrar inmigración.
¿Ah?
Le puede agarrar inmigración.
Sí.
Decirle eso.
¿Me puede agarrar migración?
Immigration can get a hold of me.
That's what I want you to understand. If you go to jail and immigration finds you, they will put a detainer on you. You will remain in custody for about 6 to 9 months, waiting for immigration to do whatever they're going to do. This is
69
the only
months.
warning that you're going to get from me. If you violate the conditions that I put on you now, I will arrest you, put you in custody, and if you were unlucky enough, you're going to be there for the better part of a year. So do not put yourself into the situation. I'm ordering you not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you consume alcohol or any kind of dope, you will go to jail. You do not have a Texas driver license. I'm also ordering you not to drive. This is the most important part. You will sign an affidavit, a promise that you're going to make to me today that you're not to drive at all. And I don't care what your excuse is. I don't care if you need groceries, a kid has to go to school. You cannot justify getting into a car and driving. If you do, you will absolutely go to jail. You understand, man?
Sí.
I don't want to say absolutely, but you will more than likely. So for now, you have a lawyer. Because you have a lawyer, I will waive your appearance, but you must stay in touch with Marcos. He will tell you if and when you have to come back to court. If he tells me that he can't get a hold of you because you're playing games and not responding to his phone calls, text messages, I will issue a warrant for your arrest.
Voy a emitir una orden judicial por su arresto. ¿Entendió? Sí, señor o no, señor?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
So for now, I will have you come up here. Promise us you're not going to drive. Wait. I will then have you go to Victoria. We will have you sign a reset. You will then get with Tracy for your bond conditions. After that, you may go. You will not get any more warnings from me. If you pick up a new case, you violate any of these conditions, I will put you in jail. No more PR bond. Okay, good luck, man. Sure, thank you, Mark.
All right, she can go ahead. Yes, thank you so much. So we have 2 more co-defendants, page 4. Fernandez, come on up. And page 7, Ojeda, come on up.
Uno aquí. Acérquese a la baranda, por favor. Señor, acérquese aquí, por favor. Me llamo Luis Olinter, mucho gusto. Solamente miro el juez, nada más. Mirando el juez y les contestan, no, mira aquí. Solamente miro el juez, no el suelo, no la pared, no la pared, el juez. Y le contestan en español nada más, ¿entendido? Okay. ¿Entendió, señorita?
Are you Killian Fernandez? You are Sebastian Ojeda Abreu.
We're in the court of defendants in front of the judge. Señor, no lo escuché, hable. Sí, señor, no, señor. Yes.
Both of you are charged with theft. You are facing up to 6 months in jail and or $2,000 fine.
I have to pause just to tell the people who have not been here before. This is Judge Fleischer. He is in Texas. I think it's Harris County. And he has actually agreed thanks to Steve, Mod Steve, to do an interview with me. So yeah, Vicky is tooken. I am tooken. So deranged llama, I asked this the other day. Apparently it's only like if she actually gets caught. Because I was also like, well, if she admits that she's not there legally, then they just do it then. But no, it doesn't work like that there. I think, as far as I know, here it would be a one-way ticket back home. So anyway, that's exciting. He has agreed to do an interview. Hopefully it works out. Sometimes people agree, and then when they see it's media, they're like, actually, you need to speak to my spokesperson. So I'm excited, but I'm cautiously excited.
We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you.
On June 25th, 2024, at Walmart, asset protection observed by surveillance video an adult male and adult female acting in concert at the self-checkout register and placing merchandise into shopping bags without scanning them.
I'm sorry, can you go back to that? Self-checkout?
At the self-checkout register, placing merchandise into shopping bags without scanning them.
Thank you.
Thereafter, both suspects passed all points of sale with the merchandise without paying for them. Both defendants were detained and the merchandise recovered totaled $140.27.
Mr. Fernandez and Mr. Ojeda, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case.
Ah,
How old are you, ma'am?
19.
Are you a citizen of the United States?
No.
Are you in this country with or without permission, ma'am?
Without permission.
You, Mr. Ojeda?
17.
Are you a citizen of the United States?
No.
Are you in this country with or without permission?
¿Con permiso qué? Con permiso, señor. With permission, Your Honor.
What type of permission do you have, sir?
Oh, tengo social. I have a social. Permiso de trabajo y estoy en proceso de asilo. Work permit, and I'm in the process of an asylum process.
Do you know what happens if you go to jail, Ms. Fernandez?
Fernandez. ¿Tiene que hablar?
No.
No.
Are you in this country with or without permission?
Permiso o sin permiso.
Con migración.
Perdón?
Con migración.
for
With
them
immigration.
or the other lady?
We're not here with
Usted no
permission.
está aquí con permiso, ¿cierto?
I correct.
¿Es correcto eso? ¿No está aquí con permiso?
No.
No.
You go to jail
Si usted va a una cárcel,
and immigration finds you
inmigración la encuentra.
because they sweep it on a daily basis.
Diario,
They will put a detainer on you.
orden de derecho.
You will remain in custody until immigration is done with you. Nothing fast happens in immigration. You will sit in custody for a minimum of 6 months, waiting for the process to play out. Mr. Ojeda, the same thing will happen to you. I don't know what you're telling me. You could be telling me you're Bambi and I wouldn't know any different. And quite frankly, I don't care. But you must be warned that if you go to jail and there's any problem with your paperwork and immigration finds it because they sweep it daily, they will put a detainer on you and you will be stuck like Chuck in jail, both of you, until immigration is done. Nothing fast happens with immigration. You understand?
¿Ustedes entienden? Sí, señor o no, señor?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
I'm now putting conditions on your bond. If you violate these conditions, I will put you in jail. The only reason you got out now is because we gave you a free bond. You will not get another one. If you cannot behave yourselves in the free world will be taken away from you. You understand?
¿Ustedes entienden?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
I'm now forbidding you from going to any Walmart for any reason whatsoever.
Absoluto.
Do not pick up any new
No
cases.
tengo ningún caso nuevo.
Otherwise, likewise, you will go to jail. Ms. Fernandez, what do you do for a living?
¿Usted qué trabaja?
En un restaurante.
At a restaurant.
How much money do you
¿Qué
make?
tanto dinero gana por mes aproximadamente?
300.
¿Por mes?
Ajá.
Around 300.
You want to apply for an
¿Quería
appointment?
solicitar un abogado de oficio?
No.
No.
You need a lawyer to represent
Necesitaba un
you.
abogado para
This is a
representar.
theft case, and I'm telling you, not only is a theft case bad for your record, for general purposes, it's a killer for immigration. If you ever want to become a United States citizen, a theft on your record will kill you.
Personal? Ya.
So I can give you a lawyer today if you like. Your other option is you can go hire one and pay for
Bueno,
it.
que usted puede ir a contratar su propio si eso es lo
Would
que
you like
usted
to
desea.
apply for an appointed lawyer?
Okay. I'd like one court appointed, please.
Mr. Ojeda,
Señor Ojeda.
do you want to apply for
¿Quería
it?
solicitar un
Yours
abogado
well?
de oficio para que lo ayude? Sí. Yes.
I will give you both lawyers today. There's no excuse for you to act up while you are out there. Do not pick up any new cases. If you do not have a license, do not drive. If I see you back here with new cases, I'm telling you, I'm going to lose it, and it's not going to go well for you.
Sí, señor o no, señor.
Let me see if I have applications.
Sure.
Okay, do you mind giving them a deputy application so they can fill out for an appointed lawyer? I will now give you both applications. You will need to fill it out. You will also need to go to Victoria, sign a reset, and then we will have you take a seat in the jury box while we find you lawyers.
Pasen allá, firmen su aplazación. Después se sientan aquí al otro lado donde están los demás.
Smith, come on up.
We missed you yesterday, but you're here today, so we're happy to see you. Always a pleasure. Mr. Carter, what's new, man?
I was fine with the Attorney General for the last 10 days of being alert. So.
Are you out? Are you done?
Got done last night.
Wow, and now you're here. You're a trooper, man. Really. Well, so what do we have? Is this Ms. Smith? Okay. Is this Ms. Shanika Smith? Ma'am, you are charged with driving while intoxicated. It's elevated to a Class A misdemeanor because of the high blow. You are facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you. Okay.
On June 25th, 2024, a crash was reported and officers arrived on the scene at 11:58 p.m. Officers spoke to the witness who stated the defendant struck the back of the witness's vehicle. A witness observed that the defendant appeared slumped over as if she was asleep. A witness stated he had attempted to wake the defendant up and the defendant who was sitting in the driver's seat. Upon contact with the defendant, the officers observed the defendant to have red glossy eyes, moderate odor of alcoholic beverage on the breath, and stumbled as she walked around. Standard field sobriety test was conducted, 6 of 6 on the HGN, 7 of 8 on the walk and turn, and unable to complete the one leg stand. DIC was read, and the defendant consented to breath, which was a 0.181 and a 0.169.
Does she have any prior DWIs? Do you mind checking, please?
No criminal history.
No criminal history? Okay. Ms. Smith, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If we find that you're consuming alcohol or any kind of dope, your bond will be revoked. You will go to jail. You will not get more PR bonds. Do you understand, ma'am? You have a great lawyer. Mr. Carter will tell you, Wilburn will tell you what's going on, and I will waive your appearance because you have a lawyer. You don't have to waste your time coming to court, but you must stay in touch with counsel, and he'll tell you if and when you have to come back to court. If he tells me he can't get a hold of you because you're ducking and dodging phone calls, I will issue a warrant. So, no drinking, no drugs. Do you have a Texas driver license? Do you have liability insurance in your name? Okay, as long as you have both, you may continue to drive, but just be careful. If your license becomes suspended, you may not drive, and he will tell you if that happens, okay? For now, I'll have you go to Victoria. We'll have you sign a reset. You'll get with Trace for your bond conditions, and after that, you guys are free to go. All right? Be careful, ma'am. No alcohol. Okay. Good luck, guys. Thank you. Yes, sir. All right. You too.
Right this way. Page 5. Logan Cruz.
Morning, Judge. I'm with Mr. Cruz, Guso.
Good morning, Ms. Del Valle.
Good morning, Judge.
Did you say Cruz?
Guso is his last name. Cruz is middle name.
He's familiar. We've seen him before.
Okay, that's what I was.
We've
Is it
seen
Gat-
this guy.
How do I pronounce your last name?
Gachuza.
Gachuzo. Okay, that's what all right, Mr. Gachuzo, you're charged with evading arrest or detention. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you, sir.
On March 23rd, 2024, officers on routine patrol in a Sykes division and a marked vehicle in uniform observed 2 males on a black bicycle and the other on a scooter. As soon as the 2 males saw the police vehicle, they ran into the woods behind the elementary school. Officers told them to stop running. Officers caught up to the defendant.
What? They're on a bike? What?
Yeah.
Officers,
Judge, if I may.
Hold on. Let me just let her, I gotta let her finish, but
Yeah, will do.
officers caught up to the defendant and he was Mirandized and admitted to stealing mail and identified his friend, the defendant. They also told officers that the defendant committed a DMV.
This is very interesting. Did the officers see any of it? Do they have any kind of report that they did anything? Or was it just a complete hunch that?
They didn't have anything, Judge, based on the summary that I read. Judge, I don't think there's any probable cause for this matter because there was no.
I promise I will get to you. I promise, Ms. Delvalle. But great state of Texas. Did he really just roll up on a hunch and just, do we have any kind of reports that identifies him doing anything wrong?
None.
Just that the officers were just doing routine patrol in the neighborhood.
Again, walking while black, you know?
Something like that, Judge. There's, if I may, Judge.
And unless you have something else, I mean. Mr. Gattuso, I'm going to find that there's no probable cause.
Thank you.
Sir, when you hang with dogs, you get fleas. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
This is not a good way to start in life. And I'm telling you, the more criminal charges you rack up, the more difficult you make life. Life's hard as it is. Everyone hates you. Everyone wants to see you fail. And I'm telling you, the more criminal cases you pick up, the more difficult life is. It's hard enough as it is. Don't make it worse. All right, just go ahead, take a seat.
Thank you, Bug. I'm sorry, I saw this as it came in, but the timing, the judge shocked me.
All right, thank you, Ms. Del Valle.
Thank you, Judge.
Yes, ma'am.
Rodriguez, come on up.
Guys, I just need to do the bedtime things, but I'm still keeping an eye on chat as usual.
Have you heard from Edna? You know?
Be good. 7, his name is Judge Fleischer. Earlier we watched a lawyer called
Angel
Back
Rodriguez.
Rider.
Mr. Rodriguez, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail, enter a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you, sir. Okay.
On June 26, 2024, officers observed a defendant operating a blue Ford pickup truck where the defendant had impacted a gate intended for blocking a private business driveway with his bumper. The officers observed the defendant to have glassy eyes. Standard field sobriety test was conducted and 6 of 6 on the HDN. One leg stand could not be conducted due to a hip replacement, and the walking turn could not be conducted also. The officer read DIC and requested the defendant's blood. The defendant consented to taking blood, and the defendant was transported to obtain the blood.
What was it? What was the stop for again?
He had ran into the gate.
Okay, he ran to a gate and then that drew them to him. All right. Mr. Rodriguez, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. You have a valid Texas driver license, sir? Sorry?
The Meltzer.
Can you run his license, see if anything? Do you have a license from anywhere else? You are not allowed to drive, Mr. Rodriguez. You will be signing an affidavit with me today. This is a promise that you're going to make to me. And I'm telling you now, I don't care what your excuse is. If I find that you drive, I will have a contempt hearing. You'll be facing an additional 6 months in jail every time you drive. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
I'm also ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication, and I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're using, likewise, you will go to jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. Hi, Edna. I was just commenting and seeing when you were going to get here. Mr. Rodriguez, I've just found probable cause.
Okay,
Do you want to read it again?
No, Your Honor, I've read it.
You familiar with it? Okay.
Your Honor, there's no driver's license.
Okay, right. What I'm having him do is signing an affidavit promising us that he's not going to drive. Mr. Rodriguez, are you a citizen of the United
Yes,
States?
sir.
Are you in this country with or without permission?
No, sir, not without permission.
So you're in this country without permission?
Yes, sir.
What happens if you go to jail?
I will get retained by ICE in jail.
Very good. How long do you think you'll spend in jail?
6 to 12 months.
Very good. You're fully aware. Either that or you've heard me say it.
It's a hard-
You are on notice. This is the only warning that you're going to get from me. Take it as you will. Some people take it and they do well. Some people just don't take it and they continue to do whatever they're going to do, and that's fine. You're old enough to know that actions have consequences, and this are dire consequences. Ones which, when you make it, there's no going back. Now, good job on having a lawyer. Because you have a lawyer, I will waive your appearance so you don't have to waste your time coming to court. But you must stay in touch with, and then she will tell you if and when you have to come back to court. If she tells me she can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. No more PR bonds if we have to put you in jail for one reason or the other. I'll have you come up here, swear to us that you're not going to drive. We'll have you sign a reset with Victoria, then we'll have you meet with Tracy, and then you'll be on your way. Okay? Please.
Page 10, Sprog, come on up.
If your mods don't behave, I'll
Sprague.
time all of you out
Is
again.
that you? Sir, you're charged with indecent exposure. You are facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
On June 25th, 2024, the defendant who required medical treatment at a hospital was transported by ambulance where the complaining witness was on board. While in transport, the complaining witness performed medical care for the defendant. While providing care, the defendant used his right hand to touch the complaining witness's thigh and massage the thigh, causing alarm. The complaining witness discontinued care and moved to another location in the ambulance, still able to observe the defendant. The defendant used his hand to grab his genitals and used his hand to grab his penis and began touching himself with intent to arouse for sexual gratification. The defendant reached with his hand into his pants multiple times on the way to the hospital and was advised to stop. When at the hospital and while still in the ambulance, the defendant pulled his pants down, exposing himself.
That's what I was going to, because I was going to see if there was any exposure. So there was, he exposed himself at that point. At the hospital?
In the ambulance and at the hospital.
Okay. Mr. Sprague, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to have any contact with the complaining witness in this case and not to go back. I guess, what hospital is this? Pavel, are you here?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What kind of conditions, if any, do you think would be appropriate, aside from no contact? You heard the case that we're doing, right? The indecent exposure?
Yes. Sir, we'll defer to the court, but generally speaking, I wouldn't suggest no contact with the hospital in the event that he actually needs care. So just no contact with this complaint specifically would be appropriate.
Okay. Mr. Sprague, what do you do for a living?
Right now, I do contract work for my boss. Just like remodeling contract work for my boss right now.
So you have monthly income?
It depends on how much work he gets because he's my boss. So if he doesn't have no work, then I have no work either.
How much money would you say you make on a monthly basis?
It all depends on what jobs he gets.
What did you do last month?
Last month, I think around $300.
The entire month? Where do you live?
My car. Yes. Yeah.
All right. Do you want to apply for an appointed lawyer, sir?
Yes, please.
Okay. I'll provide you a lawyer today. Do not pick up any new cases. Don't have any contact. You have to understand, do you not have family here?
I do, but I mean, they're kind of, they haven't given up on me, but.
Estranged?
Yeah.
So consider this. If you go out there, you pick up a new case, we gave you a free bond this time. That's why you're out of jail. Back in the old days, this wouldn't happen and you'd be stuck with like $1,000 to $2,000 bond and you'd be stuck like Chuck in jail. You're out now. Make good decisions, because if you don't and you pick up a new case, I'm telling you, you will not get any more PR bonds. If you have a $5,000 bond and you don't have anyone to pay it, what's going to happen?
Sit in jail.
Right. Consider that when you're out there in the free world. All right. Okay. I'm gonna let me see. Yeah. I need you to fill out an application for me. So Deputy Holly's going to give you an application. I will have you go to Victoria, sign a receipt, and then I'm going to have you take a seat in the jury box. Do not leave until you sign our bond conditions, and then I'll have you speak to lawyers today. Okay. Please.
Go ahead and sign your receipt, please. Judge, that's our last. Now before we set.
Hi, guys. You ready? Yes. Good morning.
We're here, Ms. Sanchez, Judge. It's one that we have made.
In custody or on bond?
She's on bond.
Okay.
We have made an offer. It's one that we're negotiating. With the facts of the case, it's one the negotiations have to go through my division chief because it is the DWI with the dead body on it. So it's one where he gave me a counter to it. So I just need to talk to my chief about it so we can get a reset for us to discuss the counter.
It's 190 days a week.
I'm going to be out next week. If you want to do the following week, I can have an answer by then.
Okay, done.
Thank
So
you.
your client must be here at that time, ready to accept the plea bargain agreement from them. Otherwise, we will set the case for trial because by then it'll be over 200 days. Okay,
Sure.
Hey, guys.
And then if they are wanting to take the plea, I've been in contact with the family on this case.
I remember, and you want to do a victim impact?
Yeah, so would you want it that day or can we do a reset for the victim impact? I just want to make sure that we're all the same.
No, let's do everything at one time.
Yes, Judge.
So at that time, in 2 weeks, if you're ready to do that, if you're ready to accept the offer, be ready to go, be ready with the impact statements, and then otherwise we'll just set it. Yeah, sure.
Thank you, Judge.
Hi.
Morning, Judge. Real quick, I'm Mr. Charles Baker. Just need a short or a small amendment for his one-on-one when he's living on 7/8. Should last an hour.
Okay.
It's at 1, so if 12 to 3 would be okay.
I'm okay with that.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Judge.
for sure.
And I sent it straight to the.
Oh, Hudson's, oh, yeah. Hey, Lavelle, on Hudson, do you mind, did you get the cause number on Hudson, or did you get it, Logan?
Yes, I got it, Your Honor. The complaining witness in Hudson has 2 pending felonies, so I reached out to the council to set up a meeting with her.
Yeah, can you file conditions though, no contact and no weapons?
Right.
Hudson, do you mind? I think
I'm on it, Your
assault- It's the assault one, right?
You also renewed them the last 2 months.
Yeah, yeah. I think that we have that now. Okay. Good morning, council. You ready? Hey, yes, sir.
Your Honor, I'm here on Mr. Padilla, and the first name is Hele.
Padilla's the last name?
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's a new case?
Yes.
You need a translator?
No, Your Honor, he has actually an ICE custody. He got picked up once he was arrested. He has a master hearing date on the 9th. I don't think that's a bond hearing, Your Honor. I believe we'll probably have the bond hearing within a month. And I'm sorry, Your Honor, I don't have.
Looks like, I mean, I don't have a hold lift date though. That's why I'm confused. Hey, Stephen, you don't have Padilla back there, right? You know for 100% he's in ICE custody?
No, Your Honor. I'm like 90% sure. He just contracted us yesterday, Your Honor. I mean, I think my office filed an informative notice to show that he is in ICE custody, but I can double check that for you right now, Your Honor.
I mean, I'd like some proof.
Yes, sir.
That would be wonderful. I won't revoke his bond.
Okay, no problem, Your Honor.
I'll give you time to do whatever you need to do to get him a bond. And then typically the way we do it is if you can prove to me he's in custody, we'll just give you like a month-long reset.
Yes, sir.
When he does get out, if he does get out, he has to appear here the next business day, and then we'll just do normal conditions.
Yeah, and Your Honor, I usually don't like to approach it this way. I usually do like to have proof. It's just he just contracted us yesterday, and I just haven't had time. Give me a second to double check that, Your Honor.
Judge?
Yeah,
thank you.
Your Honor, it was lifted 6:27 at midnight.
I don't know why it doesn't show on mine, but okay. Yeah,
But we can get proof we'll go with, getting proof, but I do see a lift on my end at least.
okay. Yeah, I mean, this dude's got 2 prior assaults of a pregnant person, and
Same complainant.
as the same complaint as this assault too, huh?
Yes, she's no longer pregnant. It looks like that's the difference.
Let me start sitting. Oh, Pavel, can I give you a cause number? I had
Yes, sir.
a discussion with Logan yesterday, and I want you to take a look to tell me, is this gun in a holster? It's 251 7008. Tell me, what do you think? Right now, it's just in 2B. So. tell me what you-
Sure. I'll look at it right now. The question is whether it's in a holster.
Yeah.
Okay, let me look.
But when I searched online for like stores, the things were marketed as holsters, just the FYI.
Sure. Okay, let me.
Ms. Day? Please.
Okay, great. Okay. I got it. Thanks. Done.
Are you requesting a court order? Go ahead and sign this right now.
So, Judge, until we get a further, information, it looks like what's being alleged is that it was tucked into a piece of the interior. And I don't believe a piece of the interior of the vehicle would suffice as to say it's a holster. Because per the DIMS, it says in plain view under the steering wheel, pistol grip and the back of the slide were visible from the outside of the vehicle. The pistol was tucked into a piece of the interior of the vehicle, just under the steering wheel.
Oh, I guess I assumed it was one of those things that you put under the steering wheel. Did I read it wrong, I guess?
No, you didn't read it wrong, Judge. It looks like it was tucked under just a piece of the interior is what they're saying, which could be like
Okay,
one of
so
the plastic
he didn't have an
paneling and
actual.
stuff.
Okay.
It doesn't look like it was a actual holster. Once I get the body cam, if it looks like it's any different, I'll resolve it. But as of right now, it looks like what's being alleged is like it's a piece of the interior, like a dashboard plastic pieces kind of thing.
Okay, okay, I'll sign it.
No. Yeah.
So I'm ready when you are.
Yes, sir. May I approach again?
Yeah, for sure.
My office did file an informative notice, Your Honor. It does show that he is in detention.
Okay.
He's in MPC, Montgomery Processing Center. And it also gives information.
What is the next date you have?
The next date is the 9th, Your Honor. The 9th of July. He has a master hearing date, but I don't practice immigration, Your Honor. I haven't had a chance to speak to the attorney that does. He left out of town today. So I could get back to you next week, Your Honor, and tell you when his bond hearing is. And I have no problem doing that, Your Honor.
Set it for a week, the 10th, and then just keep us in a loop, and you can zoom in, that we don't even have to come.
Yes, Your Honor. Give me 1 second. Let me just double check the date. I do appreciate the time, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. The 10th is fine.
This just says he's confined there. It doesn't give any kind of paper or anything.
On the exhibit A, yeah, it shows that he is confined there, Your Honor, and it also states that his next hearing is the 9th of, on the automatic case information, I think it's the second page of
I was
exhibit
hoping you guys had a piece of paper that had like a printout saying that he's actually in custody. I guess that's what I figured that you guys had.
I see. I could call and look around if I can. Usually, just look up his information on EOI.
Hold on a second, let me see. No, this is good. This is because it just didn't print out here, but I see it here.
Yes, sir.
This is what I wanted to see.
Yes, the exhibit A, Your Honor?
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you want a week, just come back, let us know what the hearing date for the bond is, and then we can just set you for after that as well.
Yeah, I could come back on Friday, Your Honor, and let you know exactly. So
Whatever date you want, I'm happy to do. Well, get with the boss.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Sure.
Actually, you're right. I will ask for the 10th just to see what happens at the master, Your Honor.
That's what I would say. That way, and then if they give you a hearing for like a month and a half, we can give you after that.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good weekend. May I excuse me? Thank you.
Yeah, this is what I didn't see.
So, he wants to, so you should not have the punishment?
No, right. Yeah, I saw, that's why I.
No.
That's why you make the big bucks.
This day.
Mr. Hudson?
This is your lease. Your next court case. So if you're not confident with your next case, you have people there in front of the lawyer. You don't have anyone come back in, let them know if you know what the situation is. That's your freedom. There you go.
Can you tell Caba to send that every day that it's on the queue?
I already did. Yeah, I sent him a chat.
Conditions in law and this is hearing. Hey, Judge, do you want to address, say that? It was an open word. You have to do.
I got it. This is what we- yeah.
Spider is the attorney. What should we do for him? I'll send him a message.
Where is she?
I guess you have to
She in
use the
back?
restroom, so it's okay. Do you have a moment?
Yeah.
Mr. Garcia is back. They did his TRS assessment and they recommended escalating this is everything he still has to do for the DWI education course, 24 hours of community service and IOP and the probation officer acts for a 6-month extension.
There has to be some kind of penalty for what he's done. So I would say probably if he wants to do this, it's.
No, it was just he's about to expire on July
Has he picked up
27th.
any cases since then?
No new cases. He just hasn't paid his fees and not.
He hasn't done anything
Well, he's done one class, which was the DWI victim impact. That's all.
in an entire year. No, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do 3 days of supervision.
And it'll start today.
We'll start today.
Okay.
And then we can do an extension.
I can have him sign first.
Otherwise, it's gonna, you know what, let me do this. Let me appoint him.
That's the day.
Hey, Vic,
That's okay.
yeah, I'm gonna appoint a lawyer to here because he's on probation. Yeah, and then,
Just can you talk about the doesn't he have to accept it?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So before, so this is what we're gonna do. I want to give him a lawyer first. And then we're gonna tell the lawyer what the 2 options are, and then he can make the decision. And that's it. Come up, take a seat for me in the jury box, sir. Take a seat for me. Sorry, there's a 0 at the end, Pavel and Logan, sorry. It's 0580, sorry, you're right, I messed it up.
Not a problem, Judge.
Yeah. Hey, John. Hey, good morning.
Morning, Logan. Morning, Paul. Hope y'all are feeling okay. Judge, I'm approaching on 2 jail cases.
Okay, who's first?
Mr. Beasley, both of these are pretty standard, waiting for dismissals if they're going to work something out upstairs. Unfortunately, Mr. Beasley is looking at 2 to 20 up there with no offers. He's being reset to August the 2nd. I don't know if you want to give it one more shot and see if maybe we reset it to the 5th or something.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. And then hopefully we can.
Mr. White does have a 5-year offer on a theft charge up there. So that could go away. Unfortunately, his reset is not until September the 10th. Do you want to just bring him back on maybe in August also with Mr. and see if there's any development up there? I hear you, Judge. Want to bring him back on the 5th and just have a little status?
It's gonna take something or no?
I don't, I mean,
At least you have, on White,
White has a 5-year offer up there.
guidance upstairs, what they're gonna do at the next setting in September, can you check, is he supposed to take it, do you know?
Kevin and I looked a while ago, Judge, just that there was an offer up there. He's kind of like, hoping for better type of thing.
It's 5 years in state jail. There's no.
No, it can't be state jail. It's gonna
And
be
it's TDC. Judge.
TDC.
I think he's hoping and praying for some sort of probation thing, but I'm not sure that's.
I guess we'll give you 30. We'll go.
Okay. I'll just put
The
it
case is
on, I'll
not-
just put it on 8.5 too.
Yeah,
The same thing. I just kind of like, give it-
Judge, he's also, he was also offered two TDC. But it looks like the chief in that court, Jesse, he kept it open for one more setting. So if he doesn't take it by September, they're revoking the 2 and keeping the 5.
He's got some incentive now. We'll bring him back on the 5th. Anyway.
Our case isn't that old.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Judge, lastly, I have young Escobar, who you wanted to come back today because he was supposed to update and get his GED. He is here. He texted me yesterday. He did not pass his tests. He's continuing to try. I told him he's gonna have to come and explain all that to you. So that's where we are. He apparently looks like he tried to pass it. He didn't make it by 6 questions. It's okay. Talk to the judge.
Why did you fit? What happened?
I don't know. I think like I pressured myself too much. So I asked him if I could try to do the quiz again.
It's not me. It's
You can do the quiz again. I expect that you're going to do it again so that you can pass it.
Yes, sir.
How many times have you taken it?
I took it 2 times, but the second time I failed by 7 questions.
I mean, you're close, man.
Yes, sir.
When do you want to take it again?
I mean, I was thinking about taking it today, like the GED, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna give myself more time, probably like 1 more week to study. And
Do you actually have the books to study?
now I gotta get the book, but I've been doing it like
online.
Yes, sir.
It's okay. I want to know, what are you doing?
Like
Using to study. You can't,
it's because I'm gonna pull it out.
It's okay.
Sure. I'm studying on language arts right now.
Okay. You have to do something different than what you've been doing before.
Sure.
Because if you're doing the same thing, it's not going to work again. You're going to continue to fail it. Something has to change for you to be able to pass it.
Sure.
Usually that would mean getting books, reading over it and studying so you get the material so that you can pass it. It's not rocket science. It's not that difficult. It's literally a matter of you sitting down, reading it and committing it to your memory.
Yes, Your Honor.
So I'm setting off 2 weeks and I want to know that you pass between now and 2 weeks.
Yes, sir.
Study for 1 week, take it the next week, and I want to see that you pass. Do you understand? Okay. All right, 2 weeks, Victoria.
I will have to come to the sign of this. Now you can just stand out here. too. Miss Victoria.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Hey, what's new?
Approach quickly.
Sure.
Not about anything on the docket. I've got a young man with his aspirations to be a lawyer.
Wonderful.
Introduce him to a couple of people. You mind for very much?
Sure, of course. Good morning, young man.
Just being a pleasure.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
How old are you?
I'm 16, 17.
Fantastic. What are you doing? Are you in high school?
Yeah, I'm 5 years. I think I'm a senior. I did high school.
You said Dulles? Wonderful. You're in great hands. It's great. It's a great profession. You know, if you treat it well, it pays dividends. It really does. I mean, no one can mess with you when you know stuff. And when you're a lawyer, you know stuff because you learn it, right? That's what you do in school. You spend 12 hours a day learning. And when you know stuff, people can take you for a ride, you know, and get money. That's what life's about, right?
I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna let them watch how things operate here. We've been up in felony court and let them see how much in the court.
Yeah, I mean, you should also, if you're really interested, come on a Friday because that's usually our busiest day. And then you see really what goes on here, other than trials, you know, but Fridays are the best days. You should come back. You're welcome here anytime. Thank you. Sure. Trinidad. Hey.
Benjamin Perry. He had KPS for a while. They just picked him up. That's why I saw all of you on a PTI. Failed to report. They thought just staying away from her was the problem. So that's why it's that age. I want to see if the state will re-rip her, see if we can't come to a conclusion because he's so young with that family violence. That's like a life sentence to me.
I'm okay with doing whatever you want to do.
I just want to get her re-ripped, see if he's had any issues with her and possibly get that part of the complaint removed. So I can just focus on his future. He's not thinking about it now, but if he's 40 and
I'm
trying to, so
he's in custody now,
he's
right?
in custody now.
You bring out Mr. Perry. Thanks. Remember, two are Spanish. Huh?
Yes. No, those last time, those none. Like Dr. Judge?
No, I don't have any. I don't think I do. It's too much stuff. I need to clean it up.
I'm just kidding.
No, I need to clean it up. It's a mess.
Playing on Monday, please? That's why.
No, but that's a personal letter. That's not. Morning, Mr. Perry. How's jail? How's it?
I like it.
Sucks, right?
Yes, sir.
Good. It's supposed to suck. It's not there for you to have fun. Only thing you got to do is show up. And when you fail to show up, the only thing that happens, your bond goes higher and higher and higher. And now, because you continually fail to show up, I can't trust you to do things on your own. So that's why we got you here now. You've got a bulldog fighting for you now to try to get you the best thing you can get. I don't know what's going on with your case now, but Trinidad, how long you want?
3 weeks, so I can get, so they can, whatever's transitioning with this.
So is
Logan's on the case, but
Logan, is discovery complete on Mr. Perry's case?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try to re-record this afternoon.
Okay. You want two? Okay. Sorry, sometimes these things take time, but you gotta understand Rome wasn't built in a day. Next time, show up. good things happen when you do. Thanks. Well, I mean, there's a bond set, but I'm not giving him a PR bond. He don't show up. Yeah, okay. Ralph.
And since he's being charged with ABI, there wouldn't be an affirmative finding. I'm not sure if there was some confusion there. There's just an ABI, not an AFM.
Yeah.
The
okay.
charge.
I don't know if you knew that or not. I thought initially it was a family member, but yeah, it's an ABI, just garden variety. Okay. Hi.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning.
Judge, I have Kevin Cabrera on the docket this morning. There's a bond violation.
Come up, Mr. Cabrera.
Supposedly, I think he didn't go do a drug test when he was supposed to. That's what I think. I'm not really sure. I didn't see. I haven't talked to somebody here with the pretrial people or bond people.
Right. Mr. Cabrera was called to go do a drug test and he failed to do that. You ever do that, I will revoke your bond, put you in jail. You'll be stuck like Chuck until this thing's over with. I'm now sending for a drug test because I want to know what's in your system. Go ahead, take a seat for me. Mr. Reyes, if you want to just go, I'm going to have him come back.
Okay.
But if you want to leave me your cell phone, I can call you when he comes back. That way you don't have to come back. You can always zoom in as well.
Sounds good, Judge. What I'll do is, if it's okay with you, I'll get a reset for right now for me.
Okay.
And,
But I don't know what I'm going to do with them.
oh, I got you. No, he said he's going to be clean, so we'll see. They all, yeah,
We'll see. But do you mind getting his cell phone? That way we can get in contact with him. That way when he comes back. Sure. Thanks. Okay. Hey, hi, Alan. Come on.
I'm approaching on behalf of Crystal Mitchell. She's currently in custody. She did pick up 2 other cases. I wanted to see if it was possible if we could get a PR bond for her. The 2 incidents that she picked up, it appears that one happened at a hospital and she ended up striking the hospital worker that was there. She does have a history.
Hold on. Let's bring her out. Do you mind bringing out Crystal Mitchell, please, before we do anything? Don't forget. I mean, I want her to hear all this so I can also see what her reaction is so that we can see. I mean, she's got a lot of assaults and a lot of just dangerous behavior, no self-control. So I don't know. She does have the felony case and it's at 15,000. Is she going to make that?
She asked me to see if she could get a PR bond.
Dollars, okay, but
Yeah.
the felony case.
And I brought that to her attention and.
Are you representing her upstairs?
No.
No? Okay. Let's see who she has. She has Ted Gobler representing her upstairs, so. Okay. Hey, Josh, you want to talk about something while we wait? What's the last name?
LOCICERO.
Got it. Okay.
I believe it looks like he had been sent on the 20th, June 20th to go do a drug test. And I think
He took off.
the same day, but
No, he
then
just took off.
Right. Yeah. His mom she passed away last week. And so he's having a hard time with some substances right now. So,
But I'm prepared to give him a PR bond now. If you want to set off a week and then perhaps you can come back and speak. So, this is multiple times that he's failed to appear. So that's why I'm not going to give him a PR bond. I mean, this is not the first time. It's the second time. And so let's just see what happens. I guess if you want to set it off and then Ms. Garza on Cicero, is discovery complete? If you just want to set it off for a bit.
On Los Cicero, Judge, the discovery is complete and shared.
Okay. Set it off for a couple weeks so we can back and we can talk, Josh. Yeah. Okay. Alan, you ready? Ms. Mitchell, good morning.
Morning.
How's jail? You know, you were in custody now because we let you out. While you were out, you picked up a felony case and then you also picked up another assault case. And the problem is this seems to be a continuing problem, a continual problem where it's assault after criminal mischief, after assault, after criminal mischief. Where do we go from here?
She does have a history of bipolar and schizophrenia.
Okay.
And at the time of one of the incidents, she was being treated for that. So she was in the state of a manic state at the time.
Let's see, I don't even know. Do you mind, Ms. Garza, reading what happened on the newest assault, please?
On the felony one?
No, on ours. They're out of the same transaction, so they're one and
They're not, Judge. They're two different transactions, two different dates.
I
The
see.
peace officer is June 30th. The ABI is June 15th.
They both filed it on the same, July 1st, it was filed.
Okay, but they're different dates.
Yes.
Got it. So what happened? You want to repeat it? Yeah, go for it.
24 in Harris County, Texas, officers were dispatched to Ben Taub Hospital after a death report call. Upon arrival, officers made contact with the complainant, who stated that while she was talking to the X-ray technician, the defendant, who was a hospital patient, suddenly punched the complaining witness in the face, straight to the nose with a closed fist. The complaining witness stated that she felt pain. Witnesses corroborated the complaining witness's statement.
Okay, so the felony assault against a peace officer, was that also at a hospital as well?
That's whenever she was booked for criminal mischief, and the police officer walked by her and she stood up and
It was at JPC, Judge.
Got it. I mean, it just, we let her out. She picks up a new case and then she can't, not even at the JPC, unable to. I'm going to deny your PR bond for now, Ms. Mitchell, because quite frankly, I mean, you scare me. We let you out and you continue to pick up cases. So, your bond right now, it's low as it is. It's 2,500. I guess, let's see what happens in the felony court and then we'll go from there. I am ordering you as a condition of your bond not to have any contact with any of the complaining witnesses in these cases and not to be in possession of weapons, man. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
You got a video on it?
Okay, I'm ready when you are.
He's not on docket.
I see the cause number, 251-2247.
What's that? Days with 5 days credit.
And is it on both or which is one being dismissed? What are we doing?
Dismissed, yes, sir, the trespass.
Okay. Mr. Robles, you're now charged with 2 cases. You're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're also charged with criminal trespass. You've worked out an agreement where they're offering you 15 days in jail on the DWI with 5 days credit. Understand as part of this agreement, the criminal trespass will be dismissed. You now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 priors on your record. One thing after the other. If now the DWI is going on your record. If you ever get pulled over in a car, do you think any officer is going to be nice to you? Do you think they're going to search you the minute they pull you over? Do you think they're going to harass you? Guarantee all 3 things are going to happen to you anytime you're in a car, even if you're a passenger. So if I were you, I would never have a hold of anything that you shouldn't have. If you were driving in a car, I wouldn't even step in it remotely if you have even half of a beer, half a glass of wine, a shot of anything, because the remote smell of anything funny is going to land you back in here. And I'm telling you, what we're doing today will not happen again. From now on, it's a minimum of 90 days in jail. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Don't ever get in a car if you have even a drop of alcohol or anything to smoke, because I'm telling you, you're going to be right back over here. You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization under federal law. You give up the right to appeal. Once you accept this agreement today, Mr. Robles, the DWI will go on your record. It's going to be there forever. I'm telling you, anytime you get pulled over, they're going to harass the crap out of you. Don't give them a reason to put you in jail. You understand?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to this offense, sir? It is time served. It's 15 days, credit for 5, so you're not going to have any time. But from now on, it's a minimum of 90 days. It only goes up from there. If you haven't gotten the message with the 8 prior charges, I will bring the pain next time you're here. You understand? You get out there, don't make boneheaded moves, because you come back here, I'm going to light you up. I'm going to suspend your license for 180 days. Do not drive and take a license. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Your
Thanks,
Honor.
sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I know you want to review this. She's come back and saying that she's picking up these charges. She's not looking at all. She's not able.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send her home with one so that she can redo another. Okay, I'll send her home with one.
Maybe the one right now.
Yeah, give her one and we'll send it home so that she can.
Sorry, you want to send her home and have her come back anytime?
Correct.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Abel, what's up, dude? Happy Patty. Haven't seen you forever, man. Where you been?
Around you?
Same old thing. Who you get?
For history. He got rolled today, but was released between last night and tonight, so.
They released him? Who? Abel's the powers. What's the last name?
Trent.
Judge, he was in custody yesterday, but didn't come up, so I rolled him, and then it shows now that he was released from custody. So if I was asking for Tuesday to try to get a hold of him, to bring him in.
His bond is at 10,002 on our case, 1,000 on the other one, and now he picked up a new felony where it's 25,000. They give him a PR bond on those
I
things?
couldn't tell, I'm assuming it's a surety, because nothing was imaged, well, from this morning.
And I have a hired lawyer on the tamper.
That's why everything. Oh, yes, because counsel was originally on there from 2023.
Okay, so he's withdrawn.
Yes.
Got it. Okay.
Oh, so that's
He-
probably. why I
On
couldn't see
everything
it.
he posted sureties?
On the case that I have for this court, 10,002.
He posted surety? Yeah, okay,
So they'll probably give them the 70.
right.
So once they publish that document, I'll be able to see the court date and then I'll.
Mhm, mhm.
Who's here, Thursday?
There you make her do. I don't know.
God forbid. County employee. what's-
Did I send you an email? No, I haven't seen anything. Let me, I'll check up now.
I'm the person.
It all worked out. That's.
Mr. Jenkins, come up. Pavel, can I give you this cause number, please?
Yes, sir.
251-6665. So, Mr. Jenkins, you were charged with assault of a family member. The magistrate ordered you to get a GPS monitor. Are you telling me that you didn't go get it? Yes or no? When was it due to be on by?
To get it per his officer. But the conditions were for the magistrate, he didn't see, he doesn't have an attorney.
Okay, you were conditioned by the magistrate to get it today. If you do not have it by business and today, guess what's gonna happen? What? Correct. And what's gonna happen then? Correct. So you're on your way, go get the monitor. If you do not, things are not gonna go well. And don't argue with the staff that why you don't need it. I don't care why you think you don't need it. It doesn't matter. A court order is a court order. And when you don't follow court orders, bad things, good things don't happen to you.
I'm just here just to see,
I'm not going to talk with you about this. The magistrate put it on. So you need to put it on. You understand? You have until the end of today. And if you don't get it on, I will issue one for your arrest. Please take a seat.
Yeah.
He has a future date. Do you know, Tracy? Okay, then yeah, then that's when he returns.
You're asking to find out what the limits that means. So we have this one. And what is this of them? He's waiting for it. Next week.
Oh, hey, come on up. Hey,
I'm here on Donoso Gonzalez. This case was on the docket last week. It was a prostitution.
it's on today or no?
It's on today, yes. You had said as long as she did what she was supposed to do and that she was in contact with me, she didn't have to be here. I know that 88 Petrov sent off to text fine. They haven't contacted her. She's been updating us every, half day as to whether they contacted her or not. As of yesterday, they still haven't contacted her to set up an interview. So I don't know if you'd like to carry it for another week and have her be here or what you'd like to do. Yes, we already sent the contract over. All her information has been sent over. I was CC'd on the email, I believe, that he sent to text fine to schedule the forensic interview. We're just waiting for them to reach out to her so that she can set up that interview because she lives in another state. So it's a
Well,
little.
how long do you think it'll take to get an interview date?
I'm not sure, Your Honor. So 2 days ago, I got an email back from Forensic Interview that they're coordinating with a facility in Miami for a virtual forensic interview with her. But that's the last update I have, and that was as of July 1st, so 2 days ago.
You want to do 2 weeks, 3 weeks? What do you want to do?
Sure. I think 2 weeks should suffice. If by 2 weeks they don't have an answer, I'm gonna
Keep me in the
start
loop. As long as she remains in contact with you, I'm okay.
Okay.
I trust you because you're an officer of the court. So please, if she doesn't remain in contact, let us know, will you?
And she's been really good about communication.
Okay?
So I
As long
can.
as, then I'm happy if I trust you. So just let me know that she remains in contact and hopefully within the 2 weeks they'll get it.
Okay, so we can wait for her in 2 weeks.
Yes.
Oh, thank you so much.
For sure. Yes, ma'am. Hi, Trey.
We are
Hey,
here
Damien.
on Charlie Smith, the jail case.
I wanted to see if you would reconsider a pretrial bond on the theft case. So some bullet points. We're waiting on a 911 call that can take up to 3 months.
Hmm.
And
Why did I deny it last time?
because he's on parole for life from Montgomery County,
He got a life sentence.
engaging in organized crime, kidnapping of cigarette truck driver.
It's like a Goodfellas, Simpsons. Right. Kidnapping a cigarette truck.
So he's on life parole for that. He got out last November.
How long could he do on a life sentence? When did you
I don't
sentence?
know. I had it before. Last time I had it, but I didn't have. I don't know.
Meaning of a life sentence when, it's.
Check real quick.
I'm gonna guess. Here's my guess. 15.
We're gonna see how long.
So I would
He
guess.
just, he doesn't get it. Like, it's
I understand.
how many assaults, how many thefts, gets a freaking life sentence.
I know,
And
but
now he picks up another theft and an assault.
Urine doesn't really want to prosecute the theft of a cell phone. It's like a cell phone. It was a disagreement.
I get that they don't want it, but the fact remains it still happens. It's,
Judge, I spoke with the complaining witness. We've gone to this in depth. I spoke with the complaining witness and also the witness. They're both here. I understand.
Stephen, do you mind bringing out Mr. Smith, please? Let's see how he reacts to this.
So, and the other thing, Judge, is there's a parole hold. So it's really not like he's going anywhere. It's just, it's a matter of then parole can handle it. And they put a hold on him. They're not hearing. It's not.
If we give him a PR bond, does he go to parole?
He stays here until parole does whatever. He doesn't go to like parole. I have this issue on a fugitive day, right?
Does a lawyer representing him in his parole?
No, I don't believe so. But when they have the parole hold, they'll keep him here, right? Because Day and I, we worked on this parole case, and it's like they can reset the hearing for however long they want. And let's say they have a hearing, an actual revocation hearing in like 3 months. Then after that, they make a decision in 30 days. Unless they extend the hearing.
Well, if it's not, if it doesn't conclude, then yeah, they can push it out.
So parole's got the hold on him. It's gonna be about a month until before we have a hearing, and then if TDC picks him up, it'll be, and I'll know if TDC.
Would they send him to ISF?
If they revoke him, but he still has to resolve his local issue, local matters first. So as soon as he does, and presumably it won't be greater than whatever TDC has to serve as a revocation, is that once he goes, he'll get processed, he'll get sent out. Or, I don't know. If it's not done. What's going on?
Please.
That's jail. So let me get this right. In Harris County alone, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 different cases. You pick up and you get life on an engaging case in Montgomery County, and they parole you out. And now you've picked up a theft case and an assault case. How long did you do on that life sentence? So on a life sentence, you do 13 actual years. When did you get out?
November 1st, 2023.
So 6 months later, an assault and a theft case. And you want me to give you a PR bond? You know, when I've got 4 kids, I love my kids to death, right? And when my kids mess up, I say, come on, Alex, stop it. Okay, Dad. And he says, okay, I'm not going to do it again. And then he does it again. And then if I don't do anything, what happens? Does it again. And then I found the only way I get through to him, there has to be some kind of consequence. Because what happens if he keeps saying sorry and then does it again? Sorry, does it again. Sorry, does it again. 21 times? Has he gotten it? Mr. Smith, after 21 sorries, has he gotten it? Have you gotten it? Freaking life sentence. And now here, it's a theft of a cell phone, right? Tell me about this. Tell me about the theft.
They're both out of the same transaction. From what the DIM state is that on June 18th, the officer responded to a residence located at 2555 Grand Canyon Drive in reference to a family disturbance call for service. Plaintiff witness advised on the date she was with the defendant in a vehicle when defendant saw the plaintiff witness' boyfriend calling her. Plaintiff witness advised she's in an intimate relationship with the defendant. Plaintiff witness stated that she was upset with the defendant. Plaintiff witness advised the defendant took possession of her cell phone and refused to give it back. Stated the defendant dropped her off at a residence and she used her daughter's cell phone to find the location of her cell phone. Plaintiff witness stated her cell phone was pinging at the residence where the defendant was located at. She arrived and made contact with the defendant through the gated door. Defendant was holding onto the gate while speaking to each other and she requested her cell phone back. The complainant witness stated that defendant refused to give her her cell phone and hit her with an open hand strike to the left side of her face, causing her pain. She said that she did feel pain, but did not want to pursue charges at the time.
Because she wanted a cell phone back. Mr. Smith, should I give you a PR bond? Sorry?
That's your choice, Judge.
If I may?
Sure.
I spoke to the complainant witness and the witness on this matter. They have both recanted their statements. The complainant witness has stated, knowing the charges that could be filed against her for falsifying her report to a police officer, she stated that she did lie about the situation, that she was being, she just lied about the situation as a whole. I talked to both the witness and complainant witness again, just right now, and they both stated that they.
Do you have a 911 call or anything like that?
That's the only thing we're waiting on. That's why we cannot dismiss this case. We have to do a full evaluation, especially.
I'd like to know if there's a 911 and if they corroborate what initially happened on the day in question, right?
Yes, Judge.
You know, we don't ask for much in Harris County. You know, I don't know about Montgomery County, how they do things, but all we want are streets to be safe. And I would be remiss to think that you were even lucky to be out in the free world when you get a life sentence. You're even lucky to be out. And now you want me to after I've admonished my kid 21 times. And now you want another PR bond? Ain't gonna happen, dude. At some point, we'll get through to you that it can't just continue like this. But I can't in good conscience give you a PR bond when you are on parole for a life sentence. And now you've picked up these two cases. You know, the sad thing is that your bond really, it's only $100. The only thing that's keeping you in at this point is $100. And I hope at some point, Mr. Smith, you do get it before you do get a life sentence that truly keeps you in for the rest of your life. Right. Thanks.
Evie. So it's backwards from where we are now, right? 127.27. No, my mouse is like on something today. It's very nearly bedtime. This is the early warning. For those who need a warning for winding down. Hey, Welsh lady, welcome. 127, 1, 23, 24, 26, 126, 29. Share this tab instead. Okay. Oh, I took the timestamps from your earlier stream. Whoopsie. Was it when I was with my mom? Maybe that's why I didn't hear it.
What's the last name?
Locicero.
Got it. Okay.
So I believe it looks like he had been sent on the 20th, June 20th, to go do a drug test. And I think
He took off.
the same day, but
No,
then
he just took off.
Right, yeah. His mom she passed away last week. And so I think he's having a hard time with some substances right now. So,
But I'm prepared to give him a PR bond now.
sir.
If you want to set off a week and then perhaps you can come back and speak. This is multiple times that he's failed to appear. So that's why I'm not going to give him a PR bond. I mean, this is not the first time. It's the second time. And so let's just see what happens. I guess if you want to set it off, and then Ms. Garza on Cicero, is discovery complete? If you just want to set it off for a bit.
On Los Cicero, Judge, discovery is complete and shared.
Okay. Set it off for a couple weeks so we can get back and we can talk, Josh. Yeah, okay. Alan, you ready? Ms. Mitchell, good morning.
Morning.
How's jail? You know, you were in custody now because we let you out. While you were out, you picked up a felony case, and then you also picked up another assault case. And the problem is this seems to be a continuing problem, a continual problem where it's assault after criminal mischief, after assault, after criminal mischief. Where do we go from here?
She does have a history of bipolar and schizophrenia.
Okay.
And at the time of one of the incidents, she was being treated for that. So she was in the state of a manic state at the time.
Let's see, I don't even know. Do you mind, Ms. Garza, reading what happened on the newest assault, please?
On the felony one?
No, on ours. They're out of the same transaction, so they're one and
They're not, Judge. They're two different transactions, two different dates.
I
The
see.
peace officer is June 30th. The ABI is June 15th.
They both filed it on the same, July 1st it was filed.
Okay, but they're different dates.
Yes.
Got it. So what happened?
Um,
Yeah, go for it.
Evie, have I got the right timestamps? Because now I'm questioning wrong stream. But you said today, isn't it? Oh, on today's earlier stream, which I think was yesterday's stream. So, Evie, are you giving me the timestamps that I must go to mine? You streamed his yesterday's one today. Okay. So are the timestamps for his one or for my one?
Judge, she is in the attorney holdover. She has her baby with her.
She better call someone, because I'm gonna call CPS. If
Is
you
it
don't
this?
have someone to come get that baby, I'm calling CPS. So I don't know if you want to reach out to her, see if she has someone to come pick that baby up. I'm not playing games.
I understand.
Yeah, please. Hi,
Off docket, I filed a motion to withdraw.
is she still on the land?
She is still on the land.
Okay,
The
I'll grab it
social
for you.
department is withdrawing as well.
Say it again.
The social work department is also withdrawing.
Okay.
So I
Can you give me the cause number?
for
GPS removal. It's
Thanks,
250-3199. Do you mind removing the GPS monitor? Okay. We're working
Thank you,
on it
Judge.
now. For sure.
Appreciate it. Have a good one.
Gotcha. You too.
Being a mod is hard when the channel owner has ADHD and has run out of meds for the day and lives this existence.
You're not here.
Our membership figures stood at 700, listen properly, 769,820 and 70 members, down from 100.2 million in 2012.
Yeah. In hindsight, choosing all ADHD mods probably wasn't the smartest, but it's okay. At least I don't have to explain my lack of direction sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hi. Yes, sir.
David Garza here for a off-docket, non-arrest matter. Kimmy, Your Honor. Case
Mr. Garza, it's been a very long time.
I know, Judge, it has
Yeah.
been. It's good to see you.
All right, so let's get you. It
And
is,
Mr. Kimmy is here, Your Honor.
Okay, do you mind bringing him up?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Kimmy?
Do you need the cause number?
Yes.
Yes, I do.
You got it?
Ready?
Oh, I got it.
It's 251.
2516671.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. No, sir.
In this chat, there are so many neurotypicals, neurodivergents that were the typicals. Adam, I was showing the middle finger necklace.
All right, you were Robert Kimmy?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Kimmy, you're charged with assault bodily injury. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions in interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
On March 17th, 2024, Harris County Sheriff's Office was dispatched to an assault call that occurred at the Outhouse Saloon located in Harris County, Texas. The officer reviewed the offense number and learned that the complaining witness was assaulted by the defendant. The complaining witness knows the defendant by name and sight as his girlfriend's ex-boyfriend. The complaining witness was at the Outhouse Saloon and was helping the bartenders by getting beer from the storage room.
So he was working,
The complaining witness
was working there.
The complaining witness opened the storage room and turned around to prop the door open when he was surprised by the defendant standing there. The defendant then struck the complaining witness in the face with a closed fist, causing his nose to bleed. The complaining witness stated the strike to his face caused him pain and discomfort. The complaining witness stated he wished to pursue charges against the defendant, and the complaining witness identified the defendant by his Texas driver's license. The deputy attempted to contact the defendant several times to obtain his account of the incident, and the defendant would not call back.
Got it. All right, Mr. Kimmy, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming any kind of alcohol or dope, you will go to jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. You understand?
Yes.
I'm also ordering you not to have any contact with the complaining witness in this case, not to be in possession of any weapons, and not to go back to the saloon. All these are your bond conditions. I don't care what's going on in your life. I don't care who you're with, what you're doing. I will not entertain any excuses, and I will do everything in my power to protect every single person of Harris County. You violate that, I will violate you. You understand?
Yes, sir.
What was the saloon called again, please?
Outhouse Saloon.
Outhouse. You have a great lawyer. Listen to Mr. Garza. Listen to Mr. Garza. He will take care of you. Because you have a lawyer, I will waive your appearance. However, you will be called upon to take random urinalysis. If you fail to go to pretrial services, take these random tests, I will issue a warrant. So you don't have to come to court, but you must go to pretrial services to take this random testing. If Mr. Garza comes back to me and tells me he can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. Don't pick up any new cases, no drugs, no alcohol, no contact with the complaining witness, and that just behave yourself. That's it.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
All right. So at this point, he doesn't have a bond.
He does not, Your Honor.
Any suggestions, guys? Ms. Garza, what do you think as far as a bond amount?
May I, Your Honor, basically,
Sure.
he's a Harris County resident for life. Mom, sister, and grandmother live here. Mother's a good friend of mine. He is working at Millwright Trade School. He's an apprentice mechanic, but basically a basic mechanical trade, nuclear plants, power plants, things doing like that. Works a 40-hour week job or so when they call him.
Things and stuff.
Is in a local union, has some college, but mostly he's got the trade school, Your Honor. Single, no minor children.
Okay. Mr. Garza, what do you want?
Well, could be, if you like a pre-trial, I mean, a pre-trial personal bond, Your Honor, but in the alternative, a surety bond possibly in the amount of $1,000.
I will.
Your Honor, he does have a prior assault of a family member.
Really? I didn't see that.
That, if I might, Your Honor, that was dismissed.
Who was that? Do you know who that was?
I didn't ask him since it was dismissed, Your Honor.
And
He
it
does have
says,
marijuana.
well, no, but it says 4,010. So that tells me he has at least one bond forfeiture.
I didn't read
Yeah,
that, Your Honor.
it
That's
looks
my-
like they revoked his bond back in. So the charge was filed in January of 2017. And it looks like
Okay.
the judge revoked his bond in September, but I don't know why.
I'm sorry, you're talking about the previous assault.
The previous,
Okay.
they gave him a PR bond in the previous one. They ended up revoking it for some reason. I don't know why though.
And the previous assault was of a girlfriend.
Okay.
I'm not sure if the girlfriend is a new complaining witness's ex-girlfriend.
Looks like it's been a while. that was. Mr. Kimmy, I will give you a PR bond today, but I'm gonna tell you, you will not get another one from me. You start acting a fool in the free world, I'll yank it in a heartbeat. All I want is every single person to be safe. And I don't care what I need to do to keep them safe. It means locking you up at $150,000 bond, I'll do it in a heartbeat. Do you understand, sir? I don't know who you have in your life. I don't know who's there for you. But if you don't have anyone to pony up a $5,000 to $10,000 bond for you, you'll be stuck like Chuck until this case is over with. I'm not asking for much. All I'm asking to do is no alcohol, no dope, and no contact with these people. That's all I'm asking from you. And to stay in contact with counsel and don't pick up any new cases. That's it. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll grant you a PR bond, Mr. Garza. I'll
Thank you,
set the
Your Honor.
bond. I'll set the bond now at 5,000. I will grant him a PR bond. So you know, if it gets revoked for one reason or the other, it starts at 5,000. You understand? Okay.
Stand down, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So, Mr. Garza,
Yes, sir.
he will have to meet with Tracy for his pretrial bond conditions and for the PR bond as well. I will now have you go sign a reset with Victoria. Like I said, I will waive your next court appearance here, so you don't have to come to court, but you must stay in touch with counsel and he will tell you when you have to come back to court. As part of the bond conditions, though, you will have to do random testing, though. All right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, come on.
Thank
Thank
you,
you,
Your
Mr.
Honor.
Garza.
Okie dokie. I need to stop there because it is 22:47 and I need to go to bed. Deranged llama, generally around, 1 p.m. Around 1 p.m. to roughly 2:30, 3 p.m. And then in the evenings, it depends. I don't know if you found your way here from Recovery Addict or if I popped up on your browse page, but Recovery Addict is another channel that watches court that helped jumpstart this channel. So I try not to stream at the same time. So sometimes it's a little bit spontaneous in the evenings. And then, sorry, it's a good sign if I'm yawning. It means that hopefully I'll sleep tonight. He's going to get home and is going to get asked how was court. I think the judge threatened to do unspeakable things to me. Ah, happy birthday, Welsh lady. I won't sing to you because your ears will bleed and that won't be a fun birthday. Hi, Stefan. Stuck like Chuck. It is the best. I need to start gathering some of these clips. But I will have to manually play them because I don't know what the situation is. 10 more to get to 700. Honestly, my subscriber count has been all over the show today. It is hilarious. Like, I jumped right up to like 680 something, and then we were all acting like children, and it went back down to like 660 something, and then it went up, and then it went down, and I was like, whatever. People are going to come in and out as they please. Sometimes I won't be everyone's cup of tea. I'm pretty used to it. It's only 3:48. I'm sorry. Adam moans way too much for me to leave him in charge. He just is going to say I don't give him freedom, and then he's going to try sue me because Americans always want to sue. Yes, Debbie. I'm pretty sure it's your channel handle that's the problem. And the tags. Lekker, lekker, lekker. Thanks to Ranger Llama. Thanks, Book Hermit. It's been nice to see all of you. Charlie is a lovable loser who can't find a way to work up the courage to ask the girl of his dreams out. Adam? Are we watching the same thing? Did you notice your subs? I did, thank you. And it's been very funny today. It's been very interesting. If they can't handle chat at its worst, they don't deserve us at our best. And I'm going to go ahead and say that the best this chat has been is Sack Rider. Bob, do you need more humbling? Don't worry, the way my subscribers have gone woo woo today. No, I don't trust Gen X males at all. Yeah, you need to see if in your creator studio, if you have the ability, you're in the US, so it should have rolled out to you, where you can make your channel handle more specific. So like I changed mine from Vicky McCullum Vlogs to just Vicky, because Vlogs was coming up too much. Oh, it's a movie? Did it come out just like stuck like Chuck? I probably wasn't even born yet. 2009. Oh, I was 19. I don't trust them either. I live my life trying to enrage middle-aged white men. So if that's not your cup of tea, I'm joking, mostly. Okay. Hey, Britta. Unfortunately, you're coming in right at the time that I'm ending. Steve, also because you're a little woke. I'm joking. My brother said today that if I ever say the word woke again, and then he used it. We're the same age. Woohoo! Yep. I am this age for another 20 days, and then I am 34. Steve, you were just available, Renee. Oh my gosh. Oh, on that note, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 1300 hours Central African time. I'm not time zoning. So thanks, note to self. Sure, make me a mod because I'm broke. You guys are so spicy today. Woo! Adam, oh bless you. You're not a millennial, honey. It's okay. So you rise up in the mornings from now on. Well, I have a full-time job, so I technically do it in my lunch break. Okay, bye, children.